Peter, welcome. It's good to see you.
Aloha, Peter. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I guess you're the crowd today.
That's all right. It's still early.
Yeah, yeah,
So we had a week off last week. It got all snowy and crazy outside.
yeah. The weather was pretty awful. We got just over a foot of snow,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't want Roxy to have to be walking in the cold between the houses.
Yeah,
And we were in the negative temperatures.
it was really cold.
Man, it was bad.
We were just working to keep the furnace running.
Yeah, yeah. So it was not a great weekend last weekend for sure.
But we're back at it this week.
Yeah, yeah. So we got not a lot done on the layout.
No.
We're trying to get things planned out and get the right materials put together to move forward
Yeah.
and get a plan going. You know, we got a lot of terrain to work on yet, but we want to get some scenery, get ground cover going. And
Yeah.
I've been going back and forth on what materials to use because I don't want to waste money on stuff that I don't really need or end up using.
Right.
So I want to make sure that the dollars go to the right things, you know. So I've been doing a lot of investigating and looking, and I think we got a good solution for modeling some dirt. A lot of people have said this: just go ahead and get like potting soil, or go dig up some dirt out of the yard and add some grout to it.
And that could work, I think, depending on what your final outcome you're going for is.
Yeah, yeah. But the dirt we have here doesn't look quite right for the area we're modeling.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in a whole different part of the country than the area we're modeling.
And I don't really want to be digging holes in my yard.
Well, no.
I suppose I could drive down the road and hop out and get some dirt off the side of the road. So
Right.
But I did see a video just the other day here that gave me a good idea, and it was what was that channel? Hold on, let me look, see if I can see it here. It's not there. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah, yeah. It was Ryan Express Trains.
Mm-hmm.
He put out a video that says his 5 favorite modeling budget tips.
Yeah, and they were good ideas.
Yeah, all good stuff. You know, he's talking about using Elmer's glue, that it's way cheaper than matte medium, and in fact, this guy uses it for gluing down his track as well as his roadbed and all that. He uses it for everything. Then he does all his scenery with it. So he's pretty much using all Elmer's glue. But one of the tips he had was to use what they call tube sand. And it's basically this dirt sand medium that they put into a tube, and it's like a 60-pound tube. And they make these for throwing in your truck or your car for weight to get traction.
Oh, okay. It's that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So you'll see them pop up in the wintertime. They'll sell this stuff.
Yeah.
So I checked the local Ace to me, and yeah, they do have some of this. So I'm going to run down to the Ace and pick some up, and we could use that to start modeling, getting some of the dirt down.
Well, and I thought it looked really neat because you have all the different sizes of rock in there, like the bigger rock, the finer sand.
Yeah. And he said he takes it and he gets it and then he screens it. And the larger rocks he'll set aside and he uses them on mountain slopes and things like that.
Places where you'd have talus.
Yeah. He took a bunch of it and did his river. Did the whole riverbed and everything with this stuff. And it looked pretty good.
It did. It looked really great.
So I think that's the direction we're going to take. So I'm going to get down here this week and pick some of that stuff up and start screening it. so that maybe next weekend we can start working on some of that.
Yeah, and it's already just the right color for
Yeah.
the layout.
So we're thinking a good area to start is this one corner where we got the bridge and the river and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's time to pull the bridge out, take care of all that rock face and all that
Yeah.
stuff. Start getting the dirt in place, and start working from there. So we could work that whole end right there. There's one ends up to the swing bridge, and then start working our way down the other way across the mountain and to the next corner.
Yeah, that would be great. Exactly the same as school live.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I picked up forget where I got it, but it was a budget. I mean, it was a steal, a big gallon jug of it.
Oh yeah, I think we got that at Michael's.
Yeah,
The big jug.
and it was pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, I got enough to last a long time.
Hey, we're still working on that, aren't we?
Yeah, hey, I barely made a dent in that gallon.
Yeah.
You know, and the white glue, we used that for putting down our cork road bed. It worked really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think, we used the silicone caulk to put our track down,
Yeah.
but I don't think that would work well for putting a cork road bed down because you'd have to make sure you have it absolutely flat. Otherwise, you might make little ripples and bumps in your cork.
Yeah, that would
When
be
you
a
put
big
it down,
difference.
I don't think you got the same squeeze out going on that you do with glue.
Yeah.
With glue, man, you get it down there and you press it all into place, pin it real good, it squeezes out.
Yeah, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, so everything would be nice and flat. Our cork come out, pretty flat.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Well, and the silicone caulk's been great for the track because it adheres it down very well. But it's been easy for us to pop out pieces of track to fix them.
Yeah, so today's a good example of that.
Yeah.
So I was having some trouble with derailments just all over the place today. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix these ones here, and the other ones are coming off and falling over, and it's like, what the is the deal?
And the trains were running fine this week.
But I had the one middle track where right when it hit the swing bridge was derailing. And I'm looking at it, and I saw that the track had a little bit of a bend in it, one of the rails, so we must have snagged it or something. But it had a slight bend, so it wasn't lining up correctly.
Yeah.
So I tried to bend it back, ended up snapping the ties,
Oh.
and then, I was like, so I started to peel it up, and then I damaged some track. I ended up taking it off on both sides, having to undo some wiring, and
Yeah.
it's like, I was so upset. It
Right.
was just awful.
Hi, Josh. I'm glad you're here.
Josh, hey, Josh. So yeah, that was the big snag today, and then for a little while I was having so much trouble. I'm thinking we may not be running trains for alive today.
Yeah.
'Cause it was bad. It was frustrating.
But you did finally get the other two lines running.
Yeah.
They've been going pretty well for about an hour now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we still got all our good views here. So let's see, where's our train at? We got one going out on the peninsula right now.
And one's headed for the mountain.
There it is.
Yep. So yeah, this is the area we were talking about getting into with that tube sand. And once we get it shaped out and painted, it'll look great.
Yeah, because then we can put the sand on. I like what he did with the river. He used that all through the riverbed and everything.
Yeah.
I thought it looked really good.
Oh, track gauges from Thingiverse. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Then we set up a different camera angle so you can see the town and stuff. That is really growing. Oh, we're doing good, Josh. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, glad to be back to the routine.
Yeah.
So the town buildings are stacking up. That's been fun.
Yeah. I like being looking at It looks great. Looking over the top. We have the buildings way to the back.
Yeah.
You got our flour mill, which turned out fantastic. I was really happy with that building.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that one.
It came out really good.
And you can even see the freight transfer station back there.
Yeah, yeah. And this probably isn't the final placement for all this,
No.
but it's getting us all in the getting us in the ballpark, I think.
Blasting media.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, remember when you had that geo tracker?
Mm-hmm.
I remember I pulled off those parts and did the blasting and all that on it.
Yeah.
So I took the parts to work, and I bought some of that blasting media.
Mm-hmm.
I took the stuff that the company owned. I took it out, trained the thing, put mine in, went ahead and did all the blasting, got everything all cleaned up and everything.
Right.
Then took that media out and put the company's back in. Because I didn't know how they'd feel about me using their media,
Right.
getting it dirty. And
Yeah. Yeah.
so I just went ahead and used my own. But that stuff, yeah, it's a nice black sand.
Oh, that would be good. I could definitely see where black sand would come in handy if you're modeling like the Hawaii stuff and things
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
With some pretty sand. So we've got a 10 through 12 building to paint today. It's a building we painted before, but this time we're kind of painting it differently. The direction we're going is more of an older, not cared for as well building, one that would be further away from the square.
Yeah, and you see that in a lot of towns here in the Midwest, especially. I noticed it, and other places. But if you go into the main center of town where all the there's the businesses around the square and stuff, that
Yeah.
usually those are fairly well maintained, and most of them, might be one or two that looks kind of run down, but a lot of them, are the upkeep, they keep up on them because the appearance of the town.
Yeah, it's the center of town. It's the most important.
But you go a block off that, and you'll find a lot of more, maybe the maintenance wasn't upkeep and everything, not quite as much, and go 2-3 blocks off, and things are starting to look pretty run down.
Yeah.
So I think that's what the look we want to go after as we expand the town.
Yeah. Certain areas of town aren't going to be as fancy as others. They're not going to be as pristine and things like that.
Yeah, so I think that's a good way to go. So this one, I think we do the bricks, all the brick the same color, the whole building.
Yeah.
And then do kind of a bland, faded looking trim on the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Although we could do that and do different colored trims, but just fade them all.
Yeah, we could.
But I would think that even if you had the same trim, it'd be fine.
Yeah, and it's about looking like older paint and stuff that's seen more water damage and things like that.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll do
Lee,
the initial.
welcome.
Hi Lee, how you doing? So yeah, I think the initial paint we could do it, but I think later as we get more and more buildings and we're really laying out the town and getting them placed and all that, we'll start doing some weathering.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these buildings, there's a way to do like crackling paint. You can use. They got medium that you can put on there that creates that so it's cracking, and we can make windows that are busted.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of stuff we could do.
Well, and it's going to add some interest to the town because it's just more realistic not to have it all be like it's Pleasantville out of the movie.
Yeah.
Having some differences is going to give us an opportunity to try out different modeling techniques, which is awesome.
Yeah, and even that's going to be a big learning curve.
Oh yeah, huge. We've never done that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to start getting some of the scenery going.
Me too. Me too. We've done a lot of work to not have anything finished yet. That hot glue stand was great.
Yeah, I
It's so
really
hard to
like
stand
that.
up.
Yeah, I'm always, when we're using our hot glue gun, you said it, it's got that little stand thing attached to the gun. And it's always getting tipped over and knocked over, and I'm worried about it, burning the cord or.
Yeah.
But yeah, that stand looked like it worked pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like a great idea.
Yeah. So that was a good video there, Lee. I told Lee, I made a comment on there that I like the stand real well. I think I'd take a piece of like paper towel and wet it and set it on the part that's got like a drip pot right there, so that anything that drips just goes on that and you can sauce it, so you're not dunking up your stand.
That's true, you could do that. But I bet you even if it did get on the stand, it would just pop right out.
Maybe. You know me, I like to overcomplicate things. But yeah, the weather here has been something. In the air, everything is so dry. We got all that snow, and the stuff just hasn't melted off.
No, not at all.
And it is so powdery and dry, you can't even make a snowball with it now.
No, it just crumbles away.
Yeah. Hey, so your mom, she was out there with the dog, and she the other day, and she made a snowball and threw it. The dog took running over there, and then spent 3 minutes walking around in the snow trying to find the snowball. It's pretty funny. But she tried it today and couldn't make a snowball.
Yeah, it's so dry.
Yeah, it is real dry. I don't remember it being like this last year.
No, so far it seems like every year has been different.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody just tells me, yeah, this is an unusual year, but I'm not sure what usual is.
Well, maybe an unusual year is usual.
That's possible.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I remember it got cold. We had, a period of good cold, but it was only maybe a couple weeks where we got really cold.
Yeah.
And then it warmed up to where it wasn't so bad. We had one period where it got pretty windy for a while.
Well, the wind is definitely a thing.
Yeah. Hey, Derek, how you doing?
Derek.
Thanks for joining. But I got to be honest, I miss summer. I'm more of a summer guy. I was younger. Younger, even just a few years ago, cold didn't bother me much. I could be, when I was, driving trucks, I was working in it all the time, in sub-zero temperatures and wind and.
Being really busy with
Yeah. So it never really bothered. My hands would get cold, but the rest of me, I dress warm enough and do my job, and
yeah,
it didn't bother me that much. But boy, these days I get out in it, oh, it's miserable. I just hate it.
It is pretty bad.
So Derek, this building, we're thinking we want this building to look more like it's kind of off of the center of town a little bit. So maybe the upkeep isn't quite as good and hasn't been repainted. So we're going to paint it all the same brick color, all 3 buildings. And then we're going to figure out the trim scheme, whether we do all one trim on it or maybe a couple of trims and just fade everything out. But the idea is that not every building in town is going to be the same level of upkeep. So we need to have a few older, run-down looking buildings for the bad side of the tracks. Need some for my neighborhood.
So we've got an upcoming project I'm kind of excited about. The theater for camp.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited about that project. It's going to be really neat.
Yeah, on the channel we've been doing a lot of shorts, all having to do with making buildings, and people seem to like them. We enjoy doing that. It's been fun, doing it. One short where we print it, one we paint it, one we put it together. It's always a fun series that you can see over the course of 1 week. You see start to finish that project. But this theater project's going to be a lot longer, so it's going to be a lot more to it.
Yeah, there are more parts. This is the first building we're going to light up.
Yeah, and this one's going to have some major lights, so it's going to be computer controlled, and so we got to work that into it, and it's going to have the marquee around the front with the chasing lights. And it's going to have a big stand marquee that has a lit up sign in it. Roxy's been looking at making movie posters for it.
Yeah, I want to find something that's tree related and in our location and time.
Yeah, 60s, 70s.
But there's a lot of good options. Actually, I've been watching a lot of train related movies lately because I keep looking up and finding interesting sounding movies.
Lee's bedtime.
Good night, Lee.
Yeah, I know it's late in the UK. We really appreciate you jumping in for even a few minutes there, Lee. You have a good week, huh? But to get back to that theater, though, because of the length of time it's going to take for doing all this, we're thinking the theater and also another apartment building we're looking at being a longer one, that we're going to probably do those as long form videos.
The apartment building is really neat, though. It's got so much detail.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really kind of cool to print up because it's got all the fire escapes and everything on it.
And
it's
it's
a tall building. And I think there's a ground floor and then I think altogether like 4 floors. So it's going to be almost as high as that flour mill, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Which the town needs. It needs some very nice in its building.
Yeah. And people got to have some place to live. So we're going to fit in, apartment buildings. And I think as we go down the peninsula, transition into some residential stuff. So what color did you say that red is?
So this is barn red, which is not what I expected it to be. I expected something brighter from barn red.
Yeah.
It's kind of a muted red, but I'm enjoying it because it does really well with these things that we want to record.
Yeah, I think it's a good tone for a more rundown type building. I think it's going to look pretty good.
Yeah. I also used it on the smokestack for the flower.
Smokestack on that looks good.
Yeah.
So I forgot to ask everybody at the start of the stream is let us know how the music level and the voice levels are to make sure we have all that okay.
Yeah. We moved our microphone around this week, so hopefully you can hear us a little better.
Yeah, in fact, I gotta turn that more this way. This way, you should be able to hear both of us pretty good. I think before, Roxy's a little far away from the microphone, and I have a tendency to yell at it.
It's easy to do when you can't hear yourself.
That's interesting. So, Derek, Well, Peter wants to know if we're ever going to do a yellow brick building.
Oh, a yellow brick building. Oh, I think I'd have to look at some and think about it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think we could do that.
But it would be nice to have some more colors. I've been thinking about that. I've been looking at buildings as I go around town, going, okay, how can I do something like that?
But Derek was just saying that after we let the brick color dry, you spray the building with a gloss coat, and then use a light gray oil-based paint, then very much until you could just touch the building with it, and it spreads on into it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. And it would preserve your brick colors.
Yeah. That's using an oil base. So everything we've used so far has been all acrylic.
Yes.
You know,
Although I'm thinking, because I've been watching, like, people are painting figures and things like that, and the oil-based paints might be better for those kinds of more detailed painting. It's not something I've played with yet, though.
yeah. But he says that'll do the mortar lines. It'll fill in the mortar with the gray by a capillary action. And then when it's dry, you hit it with the dull coat.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, we'll have to try that. But yeah, so far everything we've been doing, we've been pretty cheap about paint.
Yeah, just the classic Walmart apple barrel paints.
Yeah, because I do a lot of it. I looked online for paint, and I looked at hobby shops, and they want a lot for paint.
Well, and we want to have a lot of colors and choices to work with.
Yeah. But you know, for what we're doing here, I think these apple barrel paints can work pretty well on these buildings.
Yeah.
The big thing I notice about those cheap paints is there's no consistency.
Yeah, they're
So
all
I can have 2 bottles of the same color, same brand, but they'll be different viscosities, and they'll come out slightly different in tint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to give that a try, Derek. Yeah, and these buildings too. Also, you know, we're 3D printing these, so it's not like injection molding where the surface is smoother. On the 3D printing, the surface is pretty rough.
Yeah, it has been kind of eaten through the brushes.
Yeah, where's the brush now? Pretty fast scrubbing it in.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite brush for the bricks is pretty chewed up. But that's okay, it works good.
Another piece got done here.
Oh, good. For our first coat here, we're just getting a thin coat of the red on to fill in all the weird nooks and crannies. And this coat's always kind of messy, because you just really want to get into the spots where the brush doesn't want to reach. But it makes a good base for making all the details after that.
Yeah, Josh. So the two things that have gone in over the last 2 weeks is you can see that it's been buildings. We haven't done anything else on landscape. Let's see. Let's look here. So you can see the factory in the background right here that we just finished. Got that big smokestack. So we just finished that. We put our shorts on that. And then the building that you see with the light gray front yellow, that's the building we just finished this week. Hey Jeff, how you doing?
Hi, Jeff.
So yeah, the town buildings and the factory and everything, it's all coming along.
Yeah, it's been good. We keep moving things around, trying to decide how we want to lay it out.
Ah, good. Thanks for letting us know, Derek. Yeah, as far as working on the layout, terrain, and landscaping and stuff, we've been kind of lacking in getting that done because we're busy trying to get a good plan in place so we're not wasting money on materials we don't need or getting the wrong things, and we want to make sure that we're going forward in the right way.
Also, this being our first area of doing that sort of stuff, we want to learn about it as much as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, that's perfect, Jeff. Jeff's working on his layout. Well,
Nice.
Why is going?
Well, this is a good time for it.
Yeah, I do that quite often. There's a few of the channels that I watch that they do live, so I'll hop on and be doing stuff while the live's running. I just kind of listen to it.
It's kind of like hanging out with your friends and doing projects.
Yeah. Absolutely. Always happy to help support others. I think that's what's really good about this hobby. There's so many folks out there that everybody's supporting each other.
Well, and we all have so much to learn from each other.
2057, how you doing?
Hello.
Thanks for joining. All right, let's get back to our nest so we can see what Roxy's up to here.
Still laying that first coat down. Working into all the grooves.
All the nooks and crannies.
Yep.
Yeah, I see you put some video out on some track that you were working on. There, Josh. You got a lot of tracks.
Yeah, you do. That is a lot. It's cool though.
I think there's a good brick color. I'm liking how it looks. I think as long as we get the wash on there and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has a nice depth.
And it's different than the other red brick that we've done.
Yeah.
So I think that's good. Nice. There you go. So are you working on a 3D printing for those rings, or you going to do it with styrene? Jeff, did your wife approve? That's the important factor right there. I'll have to get over to Jeff's and take a look at that. He said he put the cardinal in the middle of town.
Oh, nice.
He said it looks cool. So one of the subscribers suggested it. Just he hasn't hooked up his ballast machine yet. So that should be cool.
Ballast machine, is that like those cars that they do that distribute the ballast onto the tracks?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Those are pretty cool.
So I think Josh is going to be at a train show here coming up pretty quick.
Oh, there's a train show soon?
Yeah, I think the 14th of February.
That sounds like
Duco.
fun.
It's only about an hour and 15 minutes from there.
Well, I hope the weather holds out so that works out.
Well, they are now, but let me tell you, it was a nightmare today for some reason. I started up, all three tracks going, and trains were derailing right and left. And so I messed around with the cars. I messed around with track. I got everything going good except for one line. And I looked and found that the end of the line at the swing bridge, somehow we had bent the rail a little bit.
Yeah.
It was causing it to derail. So I was trying to fix it, and I ended up making the track worse. I ended up breaking the spikes
Oh, man.
on the thing, trying to bend it back. In the end, I ended up having to pull two sections of track right at the break of the swing bridge.
Yeah.
So I got to replace them. That's why we're only running two loops today. But it was like, and things were so bad this morning, which I don't understand because I've run trains this week and not a problem.
Yeah, it's been fine.
But today is just like I couldn't make a loop on any line without derailments. And I'm trying to fix this one while that one's derailing. I get over to fix that one. This one's derailing. So, I almost said, you know what? We're going to have a live today and not run any trains. But, they are running good now, and I'll get this other track fixed this week. And we'll be running 3 lines again next week.
Yeah, we just got a little bit of track work ahead of us.
Derek wants to know if you use your right hand or the circles go in the other direction.
I don't know. I usually switch because my hand gets tired. But you're right. Maybe they do. I haven't paid attention to that.
Yeah, so as far as the track and everything goes, I'm not sure what the issue was, why it was so bad today. Unless it's got to do with weather.
Well, that is possible. It is very dry out right now.
And we're down here in this basement, but it's not like, I've got a well-regulated temperature down here as far as, temperature swings, humidity levels, all that. They changed a bit. Yeah, Ray, all analog, all DC.
It's a good place to start on a layout. Like by not spending all this money on DCC just yet, it's going to enable us to spend more on the layout itself.
Yeah. Yeah, Raymond, when I first started this layout, I got a pretty good deal on, let's see if I can find a view here. On these three controllers here, and they're all DC controllers. They do the job of what I need for right now. But I went ahead and wired this layout so that down the road, when I want to invest the money, I can switch this over to DCC, and I can start putting some decoders in. This yellow, the UP is DCC ready.
So I haven't learned a lot about that yet. What is the difference between being just DCC and DCC ready? What is that offering?
Well, the difference is, I mean, this one can just run along on DC power.
Mm-hmm.
And I think most DCs or DCC can run on DC power. But the thing that's different about it is this one here, it's less expensive for a locomotive that's DCC ready than one that's already equipped with a decoder and all that.
Is it a lot harder to upgrade the ones that aren't DCC ready?
No, so DCC ready, they got a little carriage in them. You open it up, and you get a decoder. It's just like a little pin. You just plug it in.
Oh.
Just doop, good to go. Yeah, Derek, I'm not sure what dead rail is. I haven't heard that before. I was wondering if we ever considered dead rail.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
We might have to look it up.
But in the long run, you know, down the road, after we get a lot of this layout completed and stuff, we'll probably swap over to DCC because I see a lot of advantages to it. You know, it'd be fun.
Yeah. Well, and I keep showing our IT guy the cool things you can do with a model rail layout if you know a little bit about computers.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's excited to help us with that.
Awesome. But, you know, especially considering this is our first layout, I think keeping it simple as far as the running system and all that is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Well, and I don't want to leap ahead and not learn about the basics.
So dead rail, it says Bluzami uses batteries and decoders and doesn't use track power.
Oh, interesting.
So the power is in the logo already.
Right. Well, that is kind of neat.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that before.
So it'd be almost more like real trains.
Yeah.
Because it's only subway trains that have powered track, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's the same with me, Raymond. This Southern Pacific I got, man, that thing is back from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an old Athearn Blue Box.
Always good stuff.
And I got it on eBay pretty cheap because it wasn't running at the time. So I bought it, you know, it was kind of a gamble thinking, okay, well, you know, I'll learn how they work and see if I can fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Josh, let me look back here. Oh yeah. Well, that could have been the issue today with all the derailments. He says that to make sure they run the trains or they'll be mad at me.
That is totally
We
possible.
took Sunday off last week.
Yep, we have not been paying attention to them as much as we usually do.
Yeah, it's funny how this stuff operates. It's So Derek also says that there's no cleaning tracks, no shorts, handheld controllers, but you
Ooh,
still have sound and lights.
that's really neat.
That's kind of,
Now, do they do that in all scales, or is this like a scale specific type thing?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't think it would be scale specific.
Well, just whether the locomotives themselves are available for that. I keep
Yeah.
I keep flirting with an N scale layout, but I'm just not sure I want to go there. And we've got this big old layout to do.
Yeah, Raymond, I like these Athens blue box. I think they're not hard to work on. And Derek said they do it all scales, but HO's most popular.
Yeah. Yeah, HO is more popular for most things. Which is understandable. It's a great scale.
Although
for a
N
business.
scale, yeah, N scale, it's so small. I mean,
It
where do you
is.
put a battery? A battery's got to be like size of a rock's battery or something, I guess.
It would have to be. The allure of N scale, though, is that you can model such a bigger area
Yeah.
because it's smaller.
Yeah. The thing about that is, I bought that early on. I bought a lot of trains off eBay. There's a bunch of rolling stock and a couple locomotives and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I got them, and I worked on them. I was, fixing things and selling them off and keeping some of it. But somehow in the lot, I don't know if the guy made a mistake or what, but there was some N scale. There was a locomotive and a couple of pieces of rolling stock and a caboose, all in N scale. And I'm looking at the size of this, and I thought, holy smokes, man. How would I ever be able to work on these? They're so tiny.
Well, yeah.
So I decided to just go with HO completely, not try the N scale.
Yeah, I think sometimes when I'm having grand ideas about train layouts, I just keep going, oh,
Wow.
but you'd need a giant stadium to model that.
So Raymond, he's got several Lima locomotives,
Mm-hmm.
some old Fleischmann, and some JOUEF
Oh,
trains. It's got some East German Pico trains.
oh, that's cool.
That'd be fun stuff like that. I mean, learn to work on some different kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I found interesting when I was doing repairs on my dad's O gauge.
Oh,
It's totally
yeah.
different.
Yeah, it is totally different, and I had no idea.
Yeah, I thought G scale was pretty awesome.
It
But
is.
when I looked into that, man, that's expensive.
Yeah.
That's an expensive way to go. If I'd have gone that route, I would have been able to buy maybe a locomotive, and I could have set it on my desk and looked at it. Ooh. Hi, Josh. I mentioned that train show over at Dupo. The reason I was thinking about it, Roxy and I were talking about it, and it looks like we're going to hit a little bit of a warming trend over the next 2 weeks. So the weather may be good enough to go down to the show.
Yeah, if it holds out.
Yeah. So we might end up going down there, even if it's just to look around.
Yeah, train shows are fun.
Yeah.
I always get new ideas. And it sounds like they're going to have layouts.
Yeah, I knew they do that in the in scale, Josh. Raymond says there's some less expensive G scale trains you can get. It's an LGB start set for like $200 new in some places.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. This previous thing, he was saying that the track and stuff costs more than our real locomotives.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty hefty track.
Yeah. They look pretty cool. That train show we went down to in Carbondale down there, Collinsville, I think it was.
Yeah,
They had some G scale stuff there. It looks awesome.
it did.
Yeah, the detail on it and everything was just, man. Boy, that speed looks like it's going pretty slow.
The inertia is getting the better of it, huh?
Can you come over here and grab me a push pin? They're gonna have to do a small adjustment on that one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched the progress. Let's see, that upper left camera is going bonkers again. Let's see here.
Is that the same one that we had trouble with the color on?
No, it's the one that's looking across the bridge right here.
Oh.
Last time we did the live, remember every once in a while I'd do like a max headroom kind of thing all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh said it was kind of doing that again.
Max Headroom. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe we got a loose connection.
I think maybe the system gets overwhelmed with running these 6 webcams.
It is a lot.
Well, it definitely goes slow going up the grade.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when I was in there just a bit ago, I think I bumped the controller and turned it down because I looked down there and it was lower than I usually run it.
That'd be it.
Whoop, it just did it just now. Just leave it on this view for a minute, see if we can see. This is keto. I don't know why it'd be going any kind of a problem there. Just looking at the connection, so it's sharing USB ports across there, but one's a microphone.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is the camera, and then that's it.
Oh,
So it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, see, it's doing it right there. That's weird. Well, let's try. Let's see. I can go in here and I can deactivate it, and then reactivate it. Sometimes that takes care of the issue. Hey, Closet Branch, how you doing? Yeah, text him. I think he's getting sick of my webcam calls. Yeah, sometimes just doing that deactivate and reactivate takes care of it.
yeah.
I sure wish we could adjust the color on that one up in the top center, though. That's about the best we can get out of this thing.
Yeah.
It's an old camera.
That'll get better as we collect new ones. Right. That's pretty good.
This should print pretty good, too. The lower part prints just fine.
Oh, that's delayed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do about that, Josh. I reset the camera and it's running okay right now. Yeah, that's a tall order there, Dirk. Ben just popped in and said, someone said the camera feed was acting up, and I find myself summoned.
Like all the best IT guys.
So yeah, this one video here, every once in a while it looks like a max headroom thing where it's doing this jerky, weird thing. So I just deactivate it and reactivate it. So it's been acting okay for a little bit now. I remember the last time Ed was doing that with us.
Yeah, I did that last one too.
So I just noticed I was in cleaning track today, and now I got a tree leaning way over.
So what we need is we need to get a Godzilla costume for when you go on the land.
There you go, one of them dinosaur costumes.
Yep.
Or I could be get a bull, be that bull in a china shop.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's plugged into the back. But where this is plugged in, there is, we got the microphone plugged there. And right next to it is the video feed one. And then I've got the backup drive plugged in back there, but that's not even turned on right now. So it's only a shared running across here with the microphone. Nectar cleaning.
Nope.
That could be. I mean, this thing, we did all that rebuild, but the ports on the upper part right there are the ones that have been there.
Oh yeah, and this isn't like it's a fresh computer. It's been sitting in houses for a long time.
Yeah, Josh. I remember we were laughing that's the little blooper at the end of the video. He's talking about when you said plastic rocks.
Oh yeah. Like plastic rocks. We don't have plastic rock. I checked it before I started painting. It sounded pretty good.
What's that?
So it sounded pretty good when I checked it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got the see the front is the workbench, and This is the. Well, this is the one that runs and does the other video for. I think it's this view here, this camera. So that cord you see laying on the ground running across it is this video feed. But this one's been working just fine, doesn't do that. I wonder if I should, so that cord isn't long enough to reach any other plug than the one I'm using.
Yeah.
But I do got an extender plug right here,
Right.
cord. I wonder if I could put the extender on it and then put it in, try a different cord.
That might be it.
What do you think, Ben? Should I put the extension cord on that one and plug it into a different port down here? Right in there. Okay, let's go back to this view. Deactivate it. Reactivate it. Boy, did it turn green. What the heck?
Here, let me see.
Okay, Roxy.
Ooh, that's vibrant.
They had a pea soup spill next to the rails there. There you go.
Does that help?
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
See if that rolls better. The oxid. Yeah, Roxy fixed it. Yeah, I think we had a pea soup spring spill right next to the tracks over there. Splattered up on the hill. It seems to be working okay.
Yeah, we'll have to give it a few minutes and see if it does it again.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. So Ben, I took and I unplugged it where I plugged it into that powered USB connector. What do you call that thing?
That's what it is. The
Powered USB connector.
Yeah.
So the only things that are in that powered USB connectors are the keyboard and my little dongle for the mouse.
Yeah, which is nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, I was cleaning track today and I think I ran into the tree there. Yeah, the USB hub. Powered USB hub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'd actually gotten that in here because we have some 20-foot extension cords we're trying to set up in the four corners of the layout, but it was too long of a run.
Yeah,
To work well.
too far from the computer.
Yeah, so we thought if we tried those, it might help. And I think it would probably help if we set it up with the powered USB hub in the center up by the middle in the ceiling there.
Mm-hmm.
So that way you could run over to it, and then you could run to the webcam. That could come back through that again.
Yeah.
So it just keep powering it.
Of course, these webcams are designed because they think that people are going to be using them at their desk, right next to their computer.
Well, I think they're going to set it on top of the monitor.
Exactly.
Use it for your Zoom meeting.
So they just didn't think about the fact that we were going to run it all over the room.
Yeah. Well, I think there's better cameras that maybe down the road, but they're kind of expensive.
Yeah.
And these webcams are pretty cheap. They don't cost that much.
So I'm pretty excited with how our subscriber count's been marching along. I keep holding my breath waiting for that 1,000.
Yeah. We're getting closer.
We are, little by little.
Yeah, this morning we were up to 872 subscribers.
That's great.
It's like a huge number of days.
It is more than I thought we'd ever have.
Does this thing just beep?
It did, and I don't think I've ever heard it beep before, so now I'm confused.
Weird.
It still looks like it's doing the right thing, though.
So I'm actually doing some 3D printing right now that's non-train related. So.
Yeah, check this out. So the door's not on, but it looks like a Nintendo.
Yeah, show them what it does.
And then you open it up, and it holds all your Nintendo Switch games. So how neat is that? Ben found us that one, and we've been working on it.
So I just got this part done up.
Is that the door?
It must be the door part. It goes this way. Or is it this way?
Yeah, wherever the hook is, and there's supposed to be a hook on
Oh,
it
that's right. It's got the,
that goes in the slot.
yeah, it goes into the slots there. Only this is the elongated version to fit it, so this would slide on up into the slot area. Yeah, I'll see if I can straighten that tree out next time I go into the layout there, Josh. It's bugging me too.
Yeah. Yeah, just not enough to open the gate unnecessarily.
Yeah. do like that color, actually.
Yeah, it's a good color. It's kind of funny because when we bought it, I was thinking barn red, it's going to be like that, just powerful red,
Yeah.
but it's more like a weathered barn.
Yeah, you know those planters that we built to hold the 5-gallon buckets
Mm-hmm.
for all the tomatoes and stuff?
Yeah.
So that paint that we got over at Rural King, that was cheap barn red paint.
It's worked out great for those, though.
Oh yeah.
It's been 2 years now. I'm not really seeing any damage on it after being out in
it's
the
holding
weather.
up good. But that's the color barn red. That's what I think of.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this one here is kind of dark for a barn red,
Yeah.
but it's a good brick color I like. Yeah. So Derek says 2 coats looks like used brick, and 1 coat looks like old weathered brick.
Yeah. Yeah, with one coat, a whole lot of the primer still shows through.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, it may not be as bad if we were using an acrylic primer, I think.
It does make a difference, I think, because sometimes I feel like I'm trying to make oil and water work together,
Yeah,
and it all works out in the end. You get that first coat on, and it dries down, and then the paint takes much better.
but you know, I can get a can of this Krylon 2X black gray primer,
Mm-hmm.
and it lasts a good long time. I can prime a lot of stuff with it,
Oh yeah.
you know. But all of the acrylic primers I've seen are a little expensive.
Yeah. This one seems to be working fine. Once that first coat gets on and dries,
Yeah.
everything else just goes on properly. Getting an even base makes a big difference on whatever I do after that.
Yeah. So swapping that USB plug, I haven't seen it do anything yet.
That's good.
Maybe it's taken care of it.
Well, then I'm glad the Ben summoning system still works so well.
Yeah, he did a great job working on this computer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's way better than it was. Way, way better. I was kind of freaking out when he did it, man. He come over, he just like ripping the guts out of this thing.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, oh shit.
It's like, are you sure you're going to remember how that goes back together?
He did a good job. I mean, he totally gets where I'm looking at it, going, how do you know that's the right one to go there? And,
Yeah.
you know, it's
All right. Let's see.
I'm not having any electrical issues on the layout. Other than the webcam issue. The electrical on this has been pretty good the whole way through. I got a lot of feeder wires on this.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Let's see, put my eyes on so I can see do the individual
There you go.
bricks.
Yeah, something this size, you think about it, all the power runs off of those controllers. It goes into a bus line that runs underneath and then splits off at the top of the layout, one going one direction, one goes the other direction. So you got really good power all along the peninsula area because it's right there, the power's coming in.
Hmm.
But by the time you get on the opposite end of it, back in the middle where the mountains are, you've traveled a long ways for that power.
Yeah.
So if you didn't have all the feeder wires running, you wouldn't have enough power to run. You'd get there and barely crawl along or stop. So once I got this all laid out, I had a couple of areas where it seemed like I get little hesitations or it slowed down. So I added a couple feeder wires in a couple spots, and that seemed to take care of it. And that was an area down along across the front of the mountain where instead of using flex track, I had a whole bunch of 9-inch pieces of track.
Right. And we
And I
joined
started
those
them
up.
all together.
Hmm.
So I was just going like I was doing with the flex track. I made sure that every piece of flex track had a feeder wire on it. So every 3-foot feeder wire. Come undone, yeah. So I know the fast track my dad used an O gauge. That was always an issue. The train would be running along, and it's like it would kind of loosen up to where it would kind of unplug itself. So all of a sudden you're having some problems. You go over there and snap it back together. Yeah. Intermittent. Yeah, it's like here when I'm having intermittent derailing problems.
Hmm.
You know, I can run it 2, 3, 4 days, not a derailment, not a problem. Then I'll get up one day and run it. Everything's derailing, or one track's derailing.
Well, I think that's what points to it being about the weather and the humidity in the air.
That's what I'm thinking too.
It is very dry out right now, which isn't common here.
Yeah, super dry.
Normally, it's very moist here.
Don't forget your nut.
Thanks.
I think that took care of that camera. I haven't seen it do anything on at all.
Good. Good. That's been something we've been monkeying with for 2 weeks now.
Yeah. Yeah, she fixed that color for sure. Now she could just fix the leaning tree.
My telekinesis powers are lacking these days.
It hasn't fallen yet, but it might soon.
So if a tree falls on a layout and there's nobody there to hear it, does it make a sound?
So I believe that camera always plugged in where that one's at. These other two, they plug into the front, and I like to have these available to me when I'm working on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually just unplug these and just set them down.
Yeah.
We just kind of lay down here. Because I've got the game controller I like to keep plugged in up here, so it's always charged up.
Yeah.
I've not had time to play any games lately.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
I know you just got that trucking sim.
Yeah.
Yeah. That looked really cool.
Yeah, well, I knew I wasn't going to be playing it right away, but they had it on sale so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was like 75% off or something. It was crazy cheap.
Well, that's the way it goes with Steam. You just got to jump in when the game you want goes on sale. And that one looks fun. I think you're going to have as much fun with that one as you have been with the train sim.
Yeah. Train one was fun too. Although I'd like to get the train controller set up. It'd be
Yes.
fun to do it.
Yeah, that would make a big difference.
I struggle a little bit with the controller thing on it to get it to go to where I want to move.
Yeah.
This way I can look at this stuff and just, flip the switches, throw the levers.
I'm not very good with the controllers, but I've gotten pretty decent with the mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
But everybody's got their own play style.
It's just only if it hits the bear crapping in the woods. Then it made a sound.
These are very important things to know.
Yeah, Brick looks like it got measles, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think the way Josh got his stuff set up, I don't think he's got his track screwed down or anything. I think it's just kind of setting up there. So that could be part of the problem for him with migrating. That's what Raymond just said.
With the vibrations and stuff.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, and I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what was happening with Dad's fast track.
Yeah.
Because it's not fastened down, it's just kind of sitting on top of the platform. So over time, it moving around and running by on there, especially that size of a train, it
Yeah.
kind of loosen up.
Because that is a fairly big train.
So maybe that's something you could try, Josh, to see if there's a way for you to fasten the track down onto the bed that it's on.
Of course, there's something to be said for having it loose and being able to change it up when you want.
Well, I think that's the track that he had pulled apart that he took out to that train show to run. So if that's the track you use for that, of course you can't keep putting it down.
Yeah.
Oh, those light colors bricks right there. It made me think of a circus tent with, black with yellow stripes, or red with yellow stripes. remember reading an article years and years back where, the singer Madonna,
Uh-huh.
she had bought this, some fancy house in Southern California there, the ritzy area, and all these mansions and movie stars and everything all living there.
Oh yeah.
She was doing renovations on the place, and somebody didn't like the colors and was making complaints about the colors. So she turned around and painted the whole thing red with yellow stripes.
That's hilarious.
So how do you say you got money without saying you got money?
Exactly.
I'm gonna paint my mansion like this. Well, that's a good idea. 3M command strips. Hold the track.
Oh, that's a great
Or
idea.
even just double-sided tape.
Yeah. Because it's crazy how much the vibrations affect everything.
Well, it definitely does vibrations. That's why we're looking at these trees and the needles keep falling on them.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty soon they're going to be bare. So I think we got to try some different adhesive on these.
Well, and the only problem there is they don't grow back when the seasons change.
Yeah. Oh, just missed him. There's again. I figured these trees, when we made them, I tried using hairspray as the adhesive. We'd spray them up real good and then do the static grass needles on them. They look great. They stuck pretty good, but we noticed that if we put them up there, the vibrations of the trains running by, over time the needles started falling off. Even though I gave them a spray after we put them on. So I don't think it's a good enough adhesive for that.
Yeah, I think over time it dries out.
Yeah, I remember we had that one house that we painted that nice yellow color.
Yeah, that was a nice
And the
house.
people next door were complaining, "Oh, my mom hates yellow." We're complaining about the color of our house.
Well, I remember when you were trying to decide what color to paint it, and you had all these swatches, and then they come over. We hate yellow, and it was a foregone conclusion at that point.
Now it's got to be yellow. Yeah, I'll just see if I can straighten up that tree. I just can't take it anymore. There we go. That's straighter. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Derek. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Josh. You're saying that all the fast track is screwed down, but his HO track isn't because he takes us to that hometown Christmas.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I kept bugging me. I kept looking at that. That one tree's leaning way over. Like, oh, man.
Yeah, well, the trees aren't really fixed in place yet.
Well, I used that piece of wire that's up in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the other trees that we're making over there where I used the stout toothpick,
Yeah.
I think it's going to work a little better because then we can just punch a hole down through it and just stick it right in.
Yeah, and it's not going to bend from the weight over time.
Yeah. Although, probably have to learn to be more careful cleaning track around it because if you got the wood skewer like that, you lean into it like that, you probably snap them off.
You're probably right.
I'm going to run upstairs real quick.
Okay.
And I returned the copy I borrowed.
It is. Yep.
Well, pretty good considering the disaster starting today.
It is. It is. It was a rough start.
Gosh, just hit the nail on the head. I gotta run them every day, regardless of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. The workbench. Well, look at on camera these spots you're doing now. Really look super light.
Yeah. Yeah, and I keep darkening the darker one, but it's still.
Yeah. Well, you look on the camera and it's like super light looking.
Yeah.
That's why I said it looked like it's got measles.
Also, very different when it's wet.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot to pick up there's the track that I tore out today.
Oh, it's still sitting in there?
I left it laying in there. I was so angry. I was so fed up at that point. I just
Mm-hmm.
dang it. I think what else we got going? We don't have really a lot going on, do we?
No, just been planning for the next step in the layout, really.
This thing we must be pretty boring for these guys this week. I don't think we need to paint all of this stuff today
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
and during the live.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to get it painted today, but
Yeah. So did anybody see any cool YouTube videos we need to go check out?
imagine being able to build an app. Let me start to get this one. I'll put a link up here for this one here. So here's the YouTube channel that the guy gave some tips out that we started looking at that tube sand. So this is a link that the Ryan's Express put out on inexpensive modeling stuff he uses. That's where we got the idea for the tube sand. And you can see in this video, the stuff looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just right for that.
So the only concern I would have with it is making sure that it doesn't have a bunch of metal in it.
Is that common?
Well, I mean, dirt can sometimes, have a lot of metallic type rock in it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have to make sure when we get some sifted out and make sure to run a magnet in it, see if we pull anything out.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, was if it was a ferrous metal so that we could just use magnets to clean it.
And it may be the kind of thing that we just got to make sure that, we protect the tracks, not get it up on the tracks where it could possibly get up into the locomotives and stuff, which would be a problem.
Sure.
But yeah, that was probably my most interesting video this week that I saw. That was pretty cool. That's what I like about YouTube, just every once in a while something that just pop up on your feed and it'll just go, oh, perfect timing. I'm trying to figure this out right now.
Yep.
And there's a lot of guys that I've been following, they're doing track laying and stuff like that. They're like expanding a layout they've already got.
Mm-hmm.
And they got pretty cool layouts, except they haven't really done any scenery or anything on. They've made buildings and stuff. So these guys are, a bunch of well-known modelers, but they haven't got to the scenery part of their layout yet, I think.
Yeah.
But they're doing some incredible stuff in buildings and lighting and, setting up this scene to be really great stuff.
I can see where a lot of this scenery stuff is pretty tedious work, and it is way different from the mechanical stuff of doing a layout.
Yeah, that's for sure. But I'm looking forward to learning it.
Yeah.
I just want to be careful about doing it. I don't want to spend all this time and effort to turn around and do something that just is horrible.
And we're not into it.
We're using the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste the money. I don't want to waste the scene.
Yeah.
It's all a learning experience, and that's what this whole channel's been about the whole time, is learning how to do this.
Doing new things, and that's why I like going to the train shows and seeing what other people are doing on YouTube, is because it just fills you with ideas. New things to try.
Yeah, to get back to what I was saying about a lot of these channels I follow, so it's kind of a bummer that they aren't doing that part of their layout yet, because these guys have enough experience that I think I would learn a lot from.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And some of the guys that are doing it are modeling are so far beyond any kind of skill I got that I have a hard time feeling like I can do it,
Right. right?
Yeah,
Where
guys
would you
like
start?
Boomer Diorama. Man, that guy's
Oh.
incredible.
Yeah, it's just amazing what he can do.
Yeah, that guy is, but he's got years and years and years of experience doing that stuff. He did it for a living.
Yeah.
You know? It's amazing the stuff he does. So realistic looking. Hey, she's got a pretty steady hand, Josh. I do this kind of painting and I'm kind of messy with it. You know, I don't get good clean lines and stuff out of it. So trying to get it darker.
Yeah,
That's pretty thin paint, isn't it?
it is. I definitely see, like, with this building, um, having more contrast in the bricks and stuff like that. Like, different bricks have been replaced over time, but they weren't in a position to spend a bunch of money on it, so they didn't get a matching brick.
Yeah.
They used what was available.
Well, you know, you see a lot of times on building where you can see they've done a repair where there might be taken out a section of brick along the way and there's like staggered up, where it's all different colored brick kind of
Yeah.
in a chunk.
I figured to darken it up, add just a couple more in a different color a little bit. But this color does not want to be very dark. That's okay.
It's going to be kind of faded out anyways, so
Yeah.
it's probably just fine. We just do a big fade. Because I mean, on camera, and I'm looking at our camera right here. See, look at this, Rox. So it looks all faded up.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's kind of the look that I think we need to be going for, is a fade like that.
Yeah. Well, I think after we get the wash on there, that's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, it looks different when you're looking at it than when you see on camera here. It's just the way the light hits it. You're building up, Josh. Josh said, Mom said didn't have room for more.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he's building up. We're making room. Yeah, I think it's going to turn out good, Rox.
Yeah.
Going to prove her wrong for sure. I haven't seen that camera do anything weird at all since we changed that plug around. So I'm thinking Peter was right about maybe that plug's dirty or something.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. You don't think about cleaning your electronics very often, but it is necessary.
Yeah. What the heck is this on my?
Hmm.
Oh, I picked up my phone. There's some ad on it.
Oh. Is it for something you were just talking about?
No, but it's in such a way I can't. Might be able to clean that USB port just with the compressed air.
Yeah.
Clean it out.
Yeah, it might just be dusty inside.
Yeah, I don't know. Not something I ever even thought of. I dig this lightning infill.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Yeah, that was a fun day of working with the foam, putting the river in.
Mm-hmm.
You kept taking my phone, switching around. Yeah, Roxy's the ball.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
You see, I pulled this up on
Oh yeah.
it's good like this, huh?
Yeah, it does.
I'm used to seeing it in a smaller screen like that, and I always feel like when your people can't see the screens well enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, our rocks are plaster, Josh. I was laughing at her because she was doing her part of that on that video, and she was doing so well.
It was finally working out.
Usually, I'm the one that messes it up. Everything's still running good here.
Good.
So nobody's chatted here for a while. I think everybody's busy working on projects. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Sitting to listen to some tunes, work on your stuff.
Like being at the train club. There's this sound that keeps happening in there, and I assume nothing's wrong, but it's like a train suddenly sounds like it slows way down at one point.
Yeah. I just keep watching it on the video screen here. Yeah, so we looked up the address for that train show on Dupo,
Mm-hmm.
and what we saw listed on the when we did the internet search was the wrong address.
It was very confusing because
Yeah.
it's like, really, they're having a train show in the middle of this neighborhood?
Yeah. Hey Chase, how
Hello,
are you?
Chase.
Yeah, we looked online and the thing it said was it 200 South Second Street.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually 500.
Yeah, and it was South 5th Street.
Yeah, Fifth Street. That's right. It's 200 South Fifth Street.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we were all confused. Yeah, always good to be off work, Chase. Working on a Sunday though? Oof. DMRJ, welcome. Thanks for joining. So, if you don't mind me asking, Jace, what is it you do that you're working on a Sunday? I think I just saw that number one video do a little shift.
Yeah, we'll have to get some canned air in there.
And maybe it's my eyes playing tricks on me or something. Home Depot. I've spent a lot of time in that store.
Mm-hmm.
It's like cheers for me. I walk in the door, I'm going to go, Steve. Hey, Toy Man. Welcome. Glad you're with us. There goes that. It's doing it again.
Oh no.
All right, so we're going to go here. I don't see anything on here I could change that would let me reactivate. See if it holds up again. Yeah, this camera, it may be the camera's going out.
It's possible.
It's an old camera. Ah, excellent. Yeah, it's a good print. Cabral has the best designs. They always print out really well, and they assemble super easy. That last one I put together is kind of funny. You watch the video, it's like, oh, little glue right here, grab both sides, go boom, stick the back on. There we go.
Yep.
Yes,
You're
boom,
gonna
boom,
do-
done.
wow.
Oh, thanks, Chase. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of them in work here in the back shop. Got a bunch of trunks made up. I got some that I've got the branches all on. I think I got about 20 or more over there in various stages of build. But these are done with the furnace filter. I think I put out a short about these too.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, there's a short on our channel that shows making these. Yeah, he does have a design for 3D printing roads. I really like this guy's designs. He's really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And what's really interesting about this guy is, I'm sure he's got a lot of people, because I see a lot of questions and stuff on his designs. People contact him, but he is so responsive when you ask him a question or if you need something.
Yeah.
I mean, he is
Super
on.
helpful.
Yeah, he's so responsive. So there's a design that I'm getting ready to do. He's got an apartment building,
Oh yeah.
and all of the windows on this design all had it was like a multi-layer, which I don't have the capability for unless I want to stand there, stop the printer, and then
Mhm.
go in and reload everything up and start with a different color or clear or whatever.
That
So
would
I
be
asked him if he had any of the files without the glass, and he just turned around and, oh yeah, no problem, I'll put them right up there. Put them up for me like within 30 minutes of asking the question. Couldn't
That's
believe it.
awesome though.
So were you pretty happy with those printed roads? Because I've been kind of looking at them and debating it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I read a post about that today on the budget model railroading group,
Yeah,
and people were sharing what they use. Some guys are using grip tape, some people are using sandpaper.
right.
Another guy recommended some kind of, it's a modeling asphalt,
Yeah.
and he says it looks totally real. And I'm like, I don't know. There's so many
Sounds
ways to do
expensive.
it. It does.
It's still doing it. That thing. That's something wrong with it. Plug in a different spot here, deactivate and reactivate it. Yeah. And this, like here, we're getting ready to start laying the foundation here for all the mountains and all this area here. And I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, well, I just use regular dirt to add grout to it."
Mhm.
But I think, well, that sounds like cement.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice. So I just swapped this to one of the new plugs that he put in.
Hmm.
I'm going to see if it starts doing some odd stuff here. And if it
That's good
does,
to know.
that tells me it's the camera.
Yeah.
'Cause
Rather
this is a
than
new cable. Yeah, the streets are going to be a real challenge to figure out.
Yeah. Because the goal is to do something that doesn't look too toy.
Yeah, yeah. I think, pretty soon we're going to have to be making some decisions, laying out the streets and everything for this on the peninsula.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, deciding how the town layout is going to be.
Yeah, yeah. Format's going to be doing interiors and lighting and everything.
Oh, amazing. That's going to be awesome. I'm gonna have to go
And I've
check
got
that
some of
out.
our buildings that I took and I printed and glued an interior to the back of it. So if you got down and looked inside, you could see something. You know, things. Didn't hurt it.
Fine, emotionally, yeah.
Just right.
Yeah. I also did an experiment.
Yeah.
I saw on the internet that you take a tortilla and stick it in a toaster and make a taco shell. And I had to try it.
Really?
It worked.
Yeah.
I ate it.
Toaster tacos, right?
Yeah.
That's weird.
A flour tortilla. I'm not sure it was one tortilla. The flour tortilla, you just put it in.
That's put it on low setting.
No, I put it on 6. Yeah. There's an experiment.
That's the worst thing that could happen. It's like the house on fire.
Well, I was nearby.
So, Toyman, have you seen the theater that Cabrumble has on his page there? That's the one we're thinking about getting going, and that thing has a bunch of lighting stuff in there. so far the feed looks okay on this.
Good.
Oh yeah, for mounting the camera on the trestle. I think that's a good idea, Josh. Jay says when he runs his train at night, it looks like there's a power outage. That's what mine looks like. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and try that theater because I like the using the Arduino to do the lighting and everything, so you can make chase lights. And
Yeah, that's gonna look really good.
so my son-in-law is really into computers and stuff, so I thought it might be something we could draw him in a little bit.
Yeah.
He can give us a hand with it.
Yeah, between the three of us, we should be able to figure it out.
Yeah, Josh, we use, I got tripods and stuff that we use with our cell phones so we can take video and that way it's nice and steady.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad when we try to do it the other way.
Now you'd think I'm modeling the 1800s there, Toy Man. We don't have any lights on here.
All right.
I think that took care of it, putting it into the new plug. So it might be the plug there. Yeah, see, there's one of the views you can see. This one there. So here I've got the webcam just sitting up on the tripod. But we also set our phones up on like this so when we're taking video. Plus you can pan along with it and works pretty good. And these aren't very expensive. I think we paid like $20 for these.
Yeah. But they're so handy to have.
Yeah, they really are.
I need to get one to keep in the car. That way, when you get a good rail crossing, you can hop out and be like, all right, I got it.
Hey, thank Canadian. Appreciate that. Yeah, we use the cell phones to do all of our video. And these the iPhones that we use, cameras on them are great.
Yeah.
Dude, I've got a really nice Canon camera that I don't even use anymore because it's like my camera, my phone takes as good a photo as what that Canon EOS does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and they just keep making the cameras better, and also collecting old phones that people are getting rid of gives us a lot of opportunity to have multiple cameras for things.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get over to find that real quick. There you go.
I'll be right
Okay. So I just shared your link there, Canadian logo. So he's got it set up that you can go in and you can run his trains through the internet. It's really something. I've done it a few times. It's kind of neat. And there's, yeah, you really need to take a look at that, Chase. It's pretty cool. I always like to share interesting things I see on YouTube. And this is definitely one of them. Yeah, it gives you a like a cab view, and you get in there and you can actually run the train, run it around his layout. And there's several layouts that you can go and do. Yeah, when it works. But, yeah, it's really an interesting thing. I was surprised when I learned about it. Well, I think this camera is good now, so. Yeah, he was just saying that Sparky's is offline right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm there yet, Canadian. But, one day eventually. I still get some issues now and then with running these things reliably. It gets a little frustrating. Plus, I'm all DC, so I'm not sure we can make that work. Hey, GoPros are kind of fun. I have a GoPro. I don't really use it much anymore, but I used to use it a lot when I was living overseas. We were traveling around taking video all the time. Hey, Jim. Glad you could make it. Are you defrosted or are you still frozen out up there? Well, it's mostly about money, Canadian. So I started building this and I made a decision that I could run DC cheaper than I can DCC. And that way the funds I have, I could put towards building the layout itself. But I did wire it up so that I could easily go to DCC. So down the road when, I've got a lot of this completed stuff, then I'll be switching over to DCC. Yeah, yeah, it's been like that here. Just cold. We got over a foot of snow and it hasn't gone away at all. It's so dry out, it's like powder. Yeah, and I think down the road that's probably what I'll do, Canadian. But, I'm a retired guy and I've got a limited income, so I decided that if I stay with DCC initially, and that's why I don't have a lot of locomotives and stuff. I've got just a few that I can run, and I'm spending the money on track, and now I'm doing scenery and. It's pretty soon I'll have most of this finance that I can start looking towards going DCC, which, it's going to be pretty cool on a large layout. Yeah, that's what's been a bear is the winds have been really bad with this weather. That's why last weekend we didn't have a live because I told Roxy to just stay home because it was dumping snow and the wind was really howling. Man, it was cold out. So I didn't want her zipping between houses in the storm. Plus, we had a few little flickers. We were thinking that we were probably going to get our power out, but we never did. Yeah, isn't that something? I have a niece, her and her family all live down around Boynton Beach down in Florida. And all winter long, you see pictures of her and her family. They're all on the beach, running around in bathing suits and swimming and surfing and having a good old time. But I think today has been a warmer day for us. We're up, yeah, we're up to 23 today. But the low today was 2 degrees this morning. But we're definitely on a steady warming trend finally. Yeah. Yeah, the people in the South are getting hit and they're not used to that stuff. Boy, and that's supper for sure.
Want sauce for anything? I can bring it down.
With a crystal.
This is being prepared.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about you, Jim, but I'm ready for summer again. Yeah, Jim, I find that the older they get, the less tolerant I am of cold weather. There it goes again. I think it's got to be this camera's going. He's doing it again. So that camera started doing it again? I think it's the
Yeah.
camera.
Oh,
Camera's going out.
we've had that camera a long, long time.
Yeah.
Joyriding in a fire truck. That sounds fun. So it is snowing outside right now.
Is it?
Yep. That's a good solution. Put
Yeah.
another camera, but use the same hookups.
What camera to do that with?
I don't think we do. All the webcams are out now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that maybe after the live. I'll get it because I have to pull some wires around and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'll swap it around and see if it has a problem. It shouldn't. I mean, this is a new cable that's hooked onto it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
But it's even the possibility that it's the port or something.
But I changed the port.
Oh, you did change the port. So it's not that. I bet you're right. It is the camera.
So I initially changed it out of the one port that was up top.
Mm-hmm.
Put that into the powered USB hub.
Yeah.
Did it again. So I took it out of the hub and stuck it into one of the new ports that he just put on there.
Oh, okay. So it's definitely not a port.
And it just started doing it again.
Oh, good. I hope the not snowing holds out for you, Josh.
There you go. If anybody's of a mind, Canadian's got his logo or his layout set up there. You go run it.
That'd be way cool. I haven't looked at that one yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try Peter's idea. I'm gonna swap after this live. I'll get in there and swap these around and see if it makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
It is an old camera.
Mm-hmm.
That's one that Ben gave me. It's had around for a while.
Well, and you know us, we use our technology until it gives up. I'm loving how those trees look on camera, though. It's good.
You sure it's snowing out there?
Yep, I was just out there.
Or is the wind blowing snow off the roof?
It's snowing.
Huh.
We've got about half an inch now on the places where it was shoveled. We're not supposed to get a lot today. They said maybe an inch.
It's just I'm looking at the weather app here for today.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see here.
It's just telling you it's going to be...
Nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Shows nothing. We're not precipitating.
So it
Hot sauce?
still snow. Yeah, I do want some hot sauce. That sounds good. Thanks, Jim. I agree. I love how they look. Can't wait until we get a whole bunch more on there.
Yeah. Yeah, isn't there supposed to be some big storm heading up your way, Jim?
Oh no. Well, we've got a couple of things that snow in the forecast, but it's all supposed to be little stuff.
Tuesday said it might be a day.
So here 8 days ahead before I saw any precipitation at all. All the way to a week from tomorrow. It's crazy. But I thought I'd seen something about a
Oh yeah, the bomb cyclone.
polar vortex to keep frigid patterns locked over the eastern U.S.
Oh yeah.
So I like it how the weather people have come up with whole new names for storms and stuff, you know, to make it sound even
Oh,
more
yeah.
dramatic and dire.
Atmospheric rivers.
Yeah. It's a atmospheric tsunami.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And then about the same chances today on Tuesday.
Yeah.
The Carolinas have had a rough go of things. They had some serious weather issues in the last year or two. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Are you doing fun stuff on the weekend, Josh? Myrtle Beach.
If there's snow there, they're probably calling it a national emergency.
Yeah, for real. Well, and it does affect everyone differently.
Yeah.
Just because
Well,
you don't normally get that stuff there.
Well, that's just it. You think about, you know, someplace in the south that they did end up getting a bunch of snow.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the problems they have is they don't have all the snow removal equipment and plows and everything.
Right.
Because
Right.
they're not going to spend money on that kind of stuff that they need once every 15 years or something. You know?
Mm-hmm. Those were the extra brain cells.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that all works out for you, Josh. I remember last year we missed most of the train shows this time of year because of the weather.
I think there was that, and we were dealing with a lot of stuff. And Dad's passing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had our hands full.
You find too much there, Jim.
Sounds like lessons learned. on a motorcycle.
Mm.
Ooh.
I did that one time with Mom when we were first married. I had that Harley,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't recall any of it, but apparently I had too much to drink. I hopped on that Harley, drove it all the way from down in the valley all the way to where we lived up in the Santa Rita Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Parked the bike in a neighbor's yard. When I get up in the morning, I thought somebody stole my bike because it wasn't there. Apparently I must have been a little book size I thought. Of course, it was the 70s.
Mm-hmm. That does make a difference.
The world and life was different then. Waiting for his train to come around again. See if it's gonna do it.
Does it seem to do it more when the train's in frame?
Well, when it's like this, you can't really tell, but it's with the movements in it that I think it's
Yeah.
making things go weird. It looks alright. Yeah, we did a lot of stupid stuff in the 70s when I was a teenager, a young man.
People definitely got away with more stuff then.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of stories, and I'm like, man, if you did that now, that would be a big issue.
Yeah, we did. We did, Josh. Yeah, I rode a bike for quite a few years, but I ended up selling it because we needed the money.
That's the kind of stuff that happens with the family thing too. It's because you're going, well, I can't put the kids on the bike and take the wife and kids somewhere on it.
Yeah. Shoot, I got pictures of you and your baby. I'd sit
Oh,
you
yeah.
on the tank and take you for rides. No helmet, nothing.
That was strange getting used to when we came here and people are riding around on their motorcycles without helmets. that was a strange sight when I first saw it.
But back then, I mean, there weren't helmet laws.
Yeah,
Nobody wore helmets.
Yeah.
The only people you saw wore helmets was the guys that were riding at the time, the Kawasaki 900s were the fast bike.
right.
You see a lot of them guys zipping around on their Kawasaki's wearing helmets.
Sure, but they're more like racing.
Yeah, but you never see anybody else. Yeah, I sold that one bike. I sold that one bike though, and I just never bought another one because and like a lot of things in life, there's a lot of things that I didn't go do because of the danger of it, and I knew that I couldn't
Yep.
take risk because you guys were all dependent on me to support everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I had friends that were all, into going skydiving and all kinds of stuff. It's like, no, I'm not going to do that.
I have been invited more than once, and I was just like, you guys have fun, and I hope everything works out.
Yeah.
But I just didn't feel like it was a responsible decision for me to make.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, back in my writing days, people just didn't. I never wore helmets. I used to fly around on my Harley all around LA, down the freeways.
Well, here now in Illinois, there's no helmet law. It's just strange to see.
No, I used to wear shorts, no shirt, and flip flops, and be right along on the bike.
But if you had wiped out,
Oh,
there'd have been nothing left.
well, I stopped doing that when a friend of mine was tearing down I-5,
Mm-hmm.
and some car cut over into him and clipped him and knocked him off his bike, and he was going about 60,
Ooh.
and he had no shirt on, and it peeled the skin off all the way down to the meat, right down to exposed his spine.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it just tore him up.
Yeah, I knew a guy that happened to. It was terrible.
Yeah, anymore, there's a lot of states that passed helmet laws you got to wear. And it's, it makes sense.
Sure.
It's probably the smart thing to do,
We do like it when people live.
especially concerning people just don't see bikes. I mean, I've had more people pull out dead in front of me.
It seems even more important now because of the trend towards everybody driving bigger and bigger trucks and SUVs
Yeah.
and stuff. The roads aren't quite the same roads anymore with the different vehicles on it.
But also, you got to think about the difference. Back in the day, vehicles, all the sheet metal and everything was heavier. The cars were heavier.
Sure.
When you get in a wreck with one of those babies, you'd be lucky to put a dent in the car. It just totally
Right.
pancake you. You're gonna let this set just longer this time?
Yeah, and it's a little bit thicker than I usually use.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks more substantial. Let's get to the workbench view here.
So step one, make a great big mess.
Make a mess.
Yep.
Yeah, no, now riding bikes out, dirt riding. So when I was a teenager, I used to go to a motocross park, and I used to work there. And part of the deal was we got to use the rental bikes all the time.
Nice.
So we go out and ride the mountains in the washes and have a good old time. But we all wore helmets and gloves and all that stuff when we were doing that
Right.
because we were ripping and running.
Yeah. You knew you were going to wipe out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my best friend, his sister married a guy that put on races at Indian Dunes.
Oh,
He was one of the race organizers. So we used to go out and work races for him, which is pretty cool. We go out, spend the day flagging races and stuff. generally dinking around and chatting up girls. And then we get paid at the end of the day.
That is pretty sweet.
Going too fast on the mountain roads.
That'll do it.
I'll tell you, one of the craziest things that ever happened is because we weren't helmeted or nothing. A friend of mine was riding up this canyon, and he was way ahead of me, and he was ripping along. And I see him up ahead, and all of a sudden he's wobbling all over the place. And everything, he kind of gets to the side of the road, just falls over. I go pull up, like, what the dude?
Yeah.
I get up, the guy is laying on the ground. He kind of rolls over and looks at me, and it looked like a big, huge lump on his forehead with this big black bee.
Oh no!
Right in the middle, so this big old bumblebee hit him, and he was going about 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Scoring the forehead. He said, "Man, the lights almost went out."
It would. It would. You hit it that fast?
It was so bizarre because I mean, he was just all of a sudden all over the place, man, and then just fell over.
And you really don't think of that happening.
Yeah. Wow, that's really white.
It is.
Well, even more so on the camera, but it looks great. Standing there looking at that looks awesome.
Oh yeah, it's getting all down in the things. I'll let it sit for a minute. And
Yeah.
I'll try not to clean it too much.
So yeah, guys, looking at the camera, looking at this looks like it's just overwhelmed everything. But when you stand there and look at it, it looks way different. It really looks good. This looks like it's overdone, but it doesn't look anything like that when you're standing there looking at it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about when I said, I wanted the building to do this.
Yeah. Yeah. It looked like it's just been there for a really long time, and
Yeah.
nobody's changed anything.
Yeah, you got the heavier spots like this.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that in a few places and leave it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of as it absorbs into the paper towel gets too sodden, and it gets an extra splotch on.
I'm just amazed. See how this looks on the. You see the picture?
Oh yeah, it looks like I just painted that building for nothing.
Yeah. It doesn't look anything like that there. I wonder, maybe turn off one of the lights and see if that changes anything.
A little bit.
It still looks like a lot of white. It looks nothing like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those June bugs are rough.
They are. They're big.
I've been splattered by a few of those.
I thought it was funny when my brother came to visit, and he goes, Roxy, come out here. Tell me what this is. And I go out there, and it's a big old June bug. Oh, but
Yeah, I lived in Oklahoma for about a year when I was 17 or so.
Mhm.
My uncle had a Kawasaki 900. I was riding it outside of town and got clipped by a few of those June bugs. Man, that hurt.
Oh,
That hurt.
yeah.
Man, I can't get over how different it looks here than it looks there. I wonder if it looks like on the. Let's see here. Yeah, still on the speed, it still looks like that. That's really weird.
Yeah. Well, at the end, we'll take a nice picture and everybody can see. Because that's what always shows the real stuff the best.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Got a bad case of acne going on there, you guys.
There's a little bit of paper towel in the bricks.
And we'll stick these in the dryer. It's working on the front.
Yeah, that one's bad. This one will be just a sec.
Yeah, it's exactly the kind of look I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty.
All right, get these in the dryer. Hey, she's sitting right next to me, Josh. Kind of pulled up on those edges, didn't it?
Yeah. Okay, just move them around just a little bit. Just keep playing with it till you like it.
You want a dry brush?
No, this one was dry before I started doing this.
Oh, okay. Okay, Peter. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us.
It was great to see you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, always glad to have you in the group. You enjoy that good weather.
So at this point, I could add a little more water to it, but what do you think? If I add more water, it's going to show more of the red? Or is it look
No,
like
I think
blue?
it looks good. I think it looks good. I like it.
A piece of paper towel out there.
Because I'll be
Right.
using weathering powders on these too.
Yeah.
Looks good. I'll
So
just
we'll
stick it
get
in the
that
dryer.
right.
That looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks like it's been through some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a good train show, Josh. Well, I'm sure glad these trains started running.
Me too.
I was early today. I was so. It was
It is-
stressful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating. We were just talking about it last night. Oh, everything's running great. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just stressful, you know, because it's like, oh man, I set up this live to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do start pretty early getting things organized, but if we went much earlier, we'd be doing it at breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, sharing a wall, Jim. Is that the paint for the roof too?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
I gotta run this upstairs. Nice. Josh was saying he had a guy who wanted to sell him an O-gauge for $600.
Ooh,
He turned around and walked away. He came back later. The guy sold it to him for 20.
nice. Good job, Josh.
Yeah. I've seen some of these old buildings where there's just enough space between them to walk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like
Right.
a walkway between them. That's it.
Yeah, just a super tiny alley.
Yeah, yeah. Just big enough to have some utility stuff on it.
Yeah.
It's weird. You'd think they'd at least make them wide enough you could drive a vehicle up there or something, you know?
Hmm.
It's kind of hard.
Yeah, doing repairs on a building like that has to be very complicated.
Well, of course, here in town, they were just doing that work on town right in the square, and they had a partial building collapse.
Yeah.
They were doing some kind of structural work on the building.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a portion of the square blocked off and closed off right now.
Jeez. Well, and it's Sunday. It's the first day of that business being open for the week.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, some of those guys go to these train shows and I see what they're asking for some things. And I'm just shaking my head like, wow. Wow. You can't even walk between them. So that's one of the things I really noticed when I was driving trucks, because growing up on the West Coast, everything's newer over there because it was settled so much later.
Yeah.
So when I got over the East, especially, and you got up around, Vermont, Connecticut, all up in there, you're going through all these little towns. And my God, it seemed like what a lot of old buildings.
Yeah.
It was just amazing. Yeah, I agree. I think these are, which it's kind of strange that somebody's making designs and Walters hasn't turned around and sued everybody. Because I see a lot of these different designs like this. I look, hey, wait a minute, isn't that a Walters kit?
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, because I don't have the kit right in front of me, but I'm thinking that there's got to be some slight differences.
Just enough different.
Yeah, just enough difference. The last couple of shows I've been to, Josh, I've seen a lot of Southern Pacific.
Actually, it's been nice.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to find as much as we did. And then that one time where we got to learn about a whole new line, the Pacific Southern, which was strange. First time I saw it, I thought that they'd made a mistake.
Yeah, I got a design that I did the gazebo. That did the top of the gazebo turned out really good. So that was kept showing that.
Oh yeah.
So the top printed out great, but the bottom section of it, the railings and everything were real thin. There were so many supports to it that I was trying to get supports off, the railings are breaking, this broke, that broke.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to,
It was so fragile.
I'm going to print it again, but I'm going to have to manipulate the supports. The problem is they put supports inside and on the outside together. So trying to get it loose was like impossible.
Mm-hmm. The thin railings gave way first.
So Josh, so we went to that one train show,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy had a train that, because he asked me what road names I was looking for, and I told him Southern Pacific. He goes, "Oh, I don't have any Southern Pacific, but I do have a Pacific Southern."
Yeah, that was strange. I had no idea.
I was like, "What?" I'd never heard of it, but when I checked it later, it was a small branch line that serviced off of Southern Pacifics.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh,
Same paint scheme, same
yeah."
everything.
It looked like Southern Pacific, except it said Pacific Southern. I thought it was some kind of weird mistake, or
Or a knockoff of some kind.
yeah. Part of the problem is I ended up breaking one of the vertical columns, but I still got the file. I just got to change the supports around a little bit, and I think it'll print out pretty good. Oh, it was owned by Southern Pacific. Okay. Yeah, I just thought it was really funny when the guy showed it to me. I was like, "Well, is that some kind of a manufacturing defect?" I'd never ever heard of that. I mean, I grew up in Southern California, and that's mostly what we saw. That's why I like the Southern Pacific, is Southern Pacific's running around there. That's what we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a gazebo in the town square of the town here that I live in, and that's the way it is. It's open all the way around, and sometimes they'll have people up there playing music.
Oh yeah.
You know,
And they set it up nice for Christmas.
yeah. It's spelled backwards, yeah. Yeah, manufacturing defect. Sometimes those things make things valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been eyeballing a few things for the town. There's a really nice design for a courthouse we're thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
That would look pretty good. And of course, we got to do a fire station, probably a police station,
Yeah, all the things the town would have, the post
Maybe a-
office.
combination fire police station.
Yeah,
Being that's a small town.
it's a little mountain town.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that apartment building. That's gonna be a challenge. It's got a ton of little pieces.
Oh yeah.
Just a ton. Yep. Manufacturing defect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Jim. It says 2 of the 4 stations date back to the 1800s.
Oh wow.
I remember particularly one town, I don't remember the name of it, but it was in Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
And I was driving, I was off on a state route, and I go through this little town, but I'm looking at these houses, and it's like, I expect guys looking like George Washington to come walking out.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, holy smokes. There's definitely some old places there. Yeah, all of these buildings here, all of them look like some of these Walters Main Street. And if you go into Thingiverse, it actually says Main Street building da 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 da.
It does.
Well, there's a switch, Jim. The puppy's putting them to sleep. All right. Well, you try to stay warm, stay dry, Jim. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be doing it again next Sunday.
Yep. Take care. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it is. It is Super Bowl. We don't know yet whether we'll be able to watch it here or not. I flat out refuse to pay for all these extra streaming services to watch football this year.
If they could put them all on one.
So that's just it. They don't.
Yeah.
So I'm still not positive we're going to be able to see it this year, but hopefully we can.
That'd be a lot of fun.
It's definitely.
Okay. It needs me to stop touching it for a minute because the second coat's not going on and I'm just moving around wet paint. But I was thinking I'd go over and do a wash the way we did on the building, so it kind of brings it together.
Sure. Don't bother putting it on like here
Mm-hmm.
and here,
Sure.
because I'll be doing a little standoff of there.
Right. Yeah, just to dirty up the roof, kind of like the building is. And I'm gonna put the dirt trimmer on the edge to match what's on the thing.
And these things right here. On the left thing. Although I could stick a sharp,
You got a thingy down here with
Pin in
your
there.
tips in it?
yeah.
Needs to dry for a minute.
That works.
And then we're almost there. We've almost painted the whole building.
I don't know if Jim's still here, but it's sad to say I don't think his team's going to win the Super Bowl.
I don't know. Are the Hawks doing that well this year?
I think they're in a better position. They got a pretty tough defense, and their offense has been pretty explosive. But
Right.
they had a good season.
Are you using a different kind of rail joiner, Josh?
I went with just the Atlas one because I assume the Atlas one's a fit Atlas track.
That would make sense.
Yeah. And I have heard people say that the Pico rail joiners don't fit real well. You can get them on, but they're real stiff, real tight.
Well, then they're designed for a slightly different track.
Still HO track,
Right.
but slightly different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a chill project to do.
Yeah. So one of the things I found with eBay is sometimes these guys selling don't really know what they're selling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because
Yeah.
maybe they're not trained guys or whatever.
Yeah, it's just stuff they have to sell.
Yeah, yeah. So they're putting things up and thinking it's one thing and calling it that when it's not really what it is.
Yeah. No, that makes it hard to search things.
So I remember I had some of this Walther's foam row bed,
Mm-hmm.
and I started out I was going to use that.
Yeah.
And then decided I didn't like it. You know, I pulled it out of the box and like, I don't know, man. It's just didn't feel right. It didn't look right.
Right.
So I decided I didn't want to use it. I was going to go with cord.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and put the box that I bought. I put it up on eBay, and I put a picture of it, of the box that said
Mhm.
exactly what it is. I wrote the model number in the description. I said the foam row bed. The guy ended up buying it was lived out in the country,
Uh-huh.
and then he left me a really bad review because it wasn't what he thought he was buying.
Well, how could it be anything else?
What? And I'm thinking it had to be an issue of English being a second language or something.
It's got to be a communication issue.
But it's like, I don't know how I could be any more succinct as to what it was.
Yeah.
Pictures, model number, you got the box exactly what it says it is.
Well, that makes you want to ask, what did you think you were getting?
Yeah. Well, it's obvious he thought he was getting cork road then. And at that price, that would have been a steal.
Oh, yeah.
You know? But hey, you know. Hold on here, let me take a look real quick, Josh. You know what brand those are, Josh? 170. Hold on here. Hey Josh, those are exactly the same ones I'm using. I got a pack of them right here.
Yeah, they've been good rail joiners.
Yeah, same exact ones. I haven't had any problems with them. Yeah, everybody seems to be doing them. I remember when we first started, I was trying to find a day where guys I knew weren't doing them, and I realized that, well, if that's the case, then I'd just never do it. But we finally decided, oh, what day works for us? Let's just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, no matter what you do, you're going to be at the same time as somebody else. That's all right, though. You know, even if people are attending both and they just pop in and say hi, that's nice, too.
How you doing there, Spence? Well, put coal in it, Jeff. So he's got a coal station, can't figure out what to do with it. I know what he means and where to place it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I got to be a smart aleck, you know. It's like, well, you put coal in it, man. Yeah, wise guy. So yeah, Josh, that's exactly. I use the Atlas Flex Track, and these are the same joiners that I've been using on my track, and they work, I think, just fine. I haven't had any problem. Oh, no kidding! I didn't see that you had a live going. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll make sure to get over there and approve that. So I can probably do that right now real quick here.
If you can't, I can. I don't know if they let you or... Okay.
There we go, agreed. 2057, you just were approved for the Facebook group.
Yay.
Go on there, take a look around, and feel free to post anything you like on there that is trained related.
Yep.
Yeah, the switches I got, I have a little bit of trouble with Atlas switches too. But you know, they were cheap enough. They're way cheaper than the Picos.
And we know they're going to work with our track.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get over there and get a check on that, Jeff. Yeah, the track, I haven't had any issues with the track. Although I didn't know it at the time. I liked the way the Code 83 looked better than what the Code 100.
Mm-hmm.
But what I didn't know at the time that I bought it was that the older locomotives tend to have a larger wheel flange.
Oh.
So they're clipping along the ties all the time.
Right, right.
So I wasn't aware of that. So if I'd have known that, because I've been going with older locos, you know, I'd have gone with Code 100.
Yeah.
I think though the one thing that I have a problem with the Atlas switches though
Mm-hmm.
is sometimes they're going along and the thing will just flip itself. It kind of goes halfway in between the position, trains right along, all of a sudden it jumps to the other track.
I'm wondering if that's going to be less of an issue after we get the switch machines
Oh,
installed.
it definitely will. It definitely will. There's just no real good spring to it.
Yeah.
You know? They don't snap back and forth. No kidding. So Spence building a little strip mall out of square toothpicks and old gift cards.
Oh, that's great. I like that.
That's creative, man. I haven't done much in the way of scratch building. I've been doing 3D printing more than anything else. But I have done some kit bashing. The one factory flat that I printed up
Oh, yeah.
was from a couple of different designs that got slammed together
Mm-hmm.
to make a whole different kind of building. That turned out pretty cool. So I'm sitting there thinking about how to build a strip mall out of square toothpicks and old gift cards.
It sounds like you almost need to approach it from a Lincoln Log perspective to start with.
Yeah. Yeah, all of Cabrumble's stuff comes out nice.
It does.
I particularly like the designs he does where it has the slotted corner instead of the 45.
Mm-hmm.
Those are so easy to put together, and I like the fact that you could paint them, and when they go together, you don't see a bit of a seam. And because it fits into a slot when you light them, you don't get a lot of light leak at the corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, his designs are fantastic. I'd talk that guy up all the time. And I always put his links to his designs that we're doing too. Share them with everybody.
Yeah. In case somebody else is interested.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we did the front wall frame with toothpicks and cardboard panels.
Oh, okay. It's kind of poetic using gift cards for a strip mall.
Yeah.
I don't know. What did I do? Lost my little fan for a second there. I found it.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
You need to pull the board closer to you.
Yeah, I just shuffled it under something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the feed and the board's sliding away.
All right.
Yeah.
That's all the pieces. Now they need to dry for 5 minutes and they get a wash and it's good.
So I particularly like how the windows are on his designs because, you know, they snap in the back, and usually, like if you got like 3 windows in a row, they'll make it all one piece. And then, nice.
That's funny.
But I like to use the plastic egg cartons. The lid has the big square of flat, clear plastic.
Yeah.
And I like to cut those pieces to use for the glass on those.
Oh, yeah.
So when you got a whole piece, you know, one piece that's got 3 windows, you just cut one long strip, boom, glue it down,
Oh, yeah.
good to go.
You can go get yourself a whole bunch of parking tickets and make yourself a police station.
Oh!
I'll bring it back.
That'd be like making a fire station out of matchbooks.
Right?
That's too funny. AARP cards. There we go. All right, Roxy's taking a quickie break here. Letting some paint dry. Oh, excellent. I'll get over and check that out. Let me see here. Should immediately post on there. Oh yeah, those look good. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Well, probably because it wasn't an Italian restaurant, Spence. Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can grab those. Yeah, these are outstanding looking. They look great. Okay, so if I go, let's see, I'll have to. Save these. Save. And it's just going to take me a minute to get all their pictures gathered up here. Save this again. Almost there, hold on. Almost got it. So then I need to come back. And I'm going to go into studio mode for a moment. Okay, mouse. Then I can go back again, get the other one. I'm getting there, guys. This takes a bunch of doing here. Browse. Okay. One more time. Image. Okay. Browse. Yeah, I saw that paper, Josh. Okay. So now, okay, if I go out of studio mode, there we go. So here we can see the pictures of the power poles. These look pretty good. What did you use for the insulators on this? That looks pretty good. And then you got your street scene. This looks great too. This looks nice. Yeah, I'm really curious what you used to make these insulators on there. Those look good on there. And we got this other shot. Let's see here. There we go. That's a cool shot. That looks good. Spruce from the Atlas switch machines. There you go. That's creative, man. I like how you got all the truck parking and everything out here. That's awesome. Yeah, those look great. That's really well done. Yeah, that is really well done, man. That is really something. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, your layout is really coming along. It looks really nice.
There you go. What's the game there?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, Josh, you're probably lucky you weren't around to hear me this morning. It was so bad that my wife came down to see what was going on. Wow, that is really bad.
Yeah, isn't it? Now they're making sure that the rest of the building's not going to follow. Brother Scott, good to see you. Glad you're here.
Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping in. How you been this week? Yeah, this.
Isn't that awful?
Yeah. I don't see anything that looks like new cracking up the top there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
This looks like old stuff because you can see that it looks like the
Mm-hmm.
kind of over the top of
Yeah,
there.
yeah, it's all weathered over.
This is like.
Mm-hmm.
So no Chinese in this town for a while.
Nope. No, not for a bit.
I'll be darned.
Oh, and there were people there when it happened.
Wow.
Can't imagine.
Yeah, I think N scale, it's got to be real tough to find a lot of things that you can get that are absolutely just made for N scale.
Yeah, yeah.
Finding everyday items that you could transfer in to
Mhm.
save money, it's got to be pretty tough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen guys use beads before.
What are we using the beads for?
For insulators on telephone poles. You missed the telephone poles, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, hold on, guys. We're going back to the telephone poles. Roxy had stepped out. She didn't see the pics here. So
Oh, neat.
he was making these telephone poles there, and these are the screws. You know, the little screws that go with the Apple switches.
Yeah.
The switch. They got all those little screws.
Mm-hmm.
So he used the screws up here for that.
Yeah.
So then this other pic is put them in place, I guess.
Oh, awesome. That adds so much.
And this layout looks pretty cool, huh?
It does.
This looks really good. And then he's got this night pick. And I
Nice.
dig all the trucks, the truck lot,
Mhm.
man. This is like, yeah, all right, these guys are shut down for the night.
Well, in the cobblestone streets or brick streets from the previous
Yeah.
picture, that's awesome.
This whole street and everything looks good.
It does.
Really well done.
Yeah, it's a great scene.
Really well done.
The lights add so much too.
Yeah, yeah. I take this. I hadn't thought about that. I'm gonna have to do that.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
a bunch and sit up the trunk. I spent many nights sitting in the trunk lots.
Mm-hmm.
Shut down for the night. Find a spot.
Well, we should definitely do that.
Yeah, really well done.
Mm-hmm. That's way cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Might let me.
I'm sitting there trying to think of what you might be able to use in N scale.
Well, the beads idea is a good one because you find all different kinds and paint them if you need to.
It's just N scale. I mean, a locomotive's like this.
Yeah,
Little tiny things
it's
like
very
this.
small.
So I mean, an insulator's got to be something
Oh, yeah.
microscopic almost.
So seed beads may even still be too big, you think?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean, if you could find beads super, super tiny, maybe the, what do they call that where you're doing the sewing things, the beading?
That's seed beads.
It's what?
Those are seed beads.
Called
Seed beads.
seed beads?
Yeah, because they're like the size of a small seed.
Ah, there you go. What do they call that when you're doing you're doing that on stitching it onto clothing like that?
I'm not sure what it's called, but I get what you're talking
It's
about.
kind of an embroidery kind of thing, but you're using beads.
Yeah,
So those are called seed beads.
yeah. Those are the tiniest ones I can think of.
And those would probably be the right size for an N scale.
Yeah. Come in all kinds of colors and styles too, so you could probably actually find silver or a bronze color or something like that, depending on what works for what you're doing.
Yeah, that's why I told you you're lucky that you weren't down here at my house this morning when I was having trouble with the layup. Because I was definitely having words. It was so bad my wife came down to see what was wrong.
Bringing down the house.
Yeah, bedazzler.
Yeah, seed beads are like the kind of beads that they make Native American jewelry with and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Yeah, the clear green glass. I remember down in California all the time, you'd see them on sides of roads and stuff all the time.
Yeah.
You know, we'd be out hoofing it around here and there. They're always laying all over the place.
Right.
And it's always fun when you get to share stuff people are doing on the stream.
Oh yeah.
I always like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like a Canadian logistics. And I think the coolest thing that you can go on and run somebody else's train.
Oh yeah,
I had to share that.
and get to see like that view of somebody's layout.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll tell you guys, yeah, if there's anything, we do these live streams every Sunday, and if there's anything that you would like to share with people during the stream, if you go ahead and send it to our email address, getting back on track with Steve at gmail.com. If you send pictures and stuff over there, I'd be glad to get them up, get them all set up so that we can share them with the group during the stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, we always enjoy doing it. It's fun.
I like seeing what people are doing.
Yeah, and it's fun to see what other people are doing, what their layouts are like, and it gives us ideas for stuff. It's like just now looking at these pictures, and I saw the truck lot, and it hadn't crossed my mind to do that.
Yeah. And your layout should definitely have a truck on it.
Absolutely, man. Spent a lot of years driving semis, man. Well, yeah, man, I'm from the 70s. That was my look. Josh says he told track, they don't believe themselves, they don't behave themselves, just send them in the snow. Yeah, that N scale stuff, man, it's so small. I looked at that one N scale train, and it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I got to do at least HO. Mine aren't as good as they used to be. Yeah, maybe that should be the thing for it. Or actually, we could start bedazzling our clothes for the lives.
It'd be dazzler our most comfy sweatpants.
Yeah, I would imagine you'd have to wear a jeweler's visor. I was saying earlier in the feed, I was talking about I bought a lot of trains on eBay, and when they arrived, all the cars and stuff, there's a bunch of rolling stock and a couple old locomotives.
Mm-hmm.
There was some still in packages, a N6 scale locomotive with a couple of rolling stock and a caboose.
Oh, wow.
And I'm looking at them, they are so tiny, but they weren't in the listing. So I don't know if the guy accidentally put them in or what the deal was.
Or if he just had them sitting around and chucked them in the box.
Yeah. And I sent the guy a note, never responded back.
Oh.
So I just went, okay. I turned around and sold them.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't have had much use for them.
Nah. Yeah, you're probably right. I know my dad, I got all of his train stuff and supplies when he passed away, and he had a visor. I haven't used it yet, but I haven't needed it yet for the O scale. That's really what got me going on HO trains was Dad was doing HO, and he decided it was just too small for him. His eyes weren't good enough anymore. So he went to the O gauge, which you can see pretty easily.
Yeah. Do we have any Q-tips or anything?
Yeah, up in the, see the black deal up there? There's a tin up there. It's got some Q-tips in it.
Perfect. I don't want this puddle of wash to dry around the bottom or you have trouble putting them in the thing.
Oh, nice. So we just got emailed the toothpick mall.
Sweet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, let's see. Oh, that looks great. I can't wait to see when you finish it.
Yeah. Let's see here. So if I go, yeah, it'll take me a minute here again. There it is. And now I should be able to. Let's see, I'll go back to studio mode. Go to my pics. Image. Okay, browse. There it is.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
All right, we go back out. Let's see here if I can get this thing. There we go. Let's see if I can properly so I can make it bigger. Wow, you see this now? This is way cool.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. The
They
gift
using
cards
those
in there.
cards along here like that.
Yeah.
That's genius, man. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I like all the framing and everything you did on this. Yeah, seed bead may work. Those are super teeny tiny.
They are. That's probably the smallest size I can think of that would be out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like the framing you did on the front of this. It's really good.
So here's something neat, Dad.
What's that?
The wash made kind of a mud with the chalk paint, and what ended up happening as I'm cleaning it off, I was able to use a little bit of the wash and the brown that came off of these, and it makes these look kind of rusty.
Nice.
Yeah,
That looks good.
because it's the old building and it kind of
Yeah.
messed it up.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That looks good.
Yeah, I think it worked out.
Yeah, I think this will work great. I'm gonna have fun putting this building together this week. It's gonna be awesome. Well, you guys are all putting me to shame. You're all out here scratch building all this cool stuff.
It's inspirational.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I'll get a picture of the front of our building for everybody.
I'm just gonna email that over.
Would you like an email or just put it on the front?
Either.
Okay.
If I email, I can do it immediately.
Oh, okay. No, I was like,
Easier. Let's see here, Josh. Message on the live stream chat, so I assume he meant through Facebook Messenger, but I didn't see anything there, Josh.
in the live stream chat, that'd be in the comments on the live stream.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the message about the packages being wrapped up good? That's always a risk when you're buying stuff from people that aren't actual distributors of products. You know, they're using what they have to package things. They don't always know how to do it right.
All right, you should have it.
Nice. It sounds like a good project. Hey, John, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Okay,
Hi,
Roxy
John.
wants me to get over and grab this picture.
Yeah, this one's tough to see on our webcams, but I think it's going to be a good addition. It really looks like a very old building that hasn't quite been kept up.
Okay, so I can go over the pics again. Studio mode. Image. Okay, yeah.
Just right click on it and make it fit as well. That'll be fun once you get it on the bigger screen.
I just gotta blow this up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty well hit and miss, Josh. Some guys are really good at it, other guys not so much. So here we go. So this is the building that Roxy was painting. So this is looking like an old rundown building, which is
Definitely
what
is.
we're going for.
Yeah, a building that really just hasn't been taken care of for a long time.
So yeah, I think this would be good because we want buildings that you can get away from the middle of town, the center where you got the town square and all that. As you get back away from it just a
Thanks,
little
John.
bit, guys. That's funny. But yeah, as you get away from the center of town where all the better upkept buildings, a little more rundown buildings. And
Yeah,
I think this is going to fit in really nice.
yeah, the white still reflects a lot on the camera differently than it does in real life.
Well, yeah, when I was looking at this here, it looks so different
Yeah, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
big difference.
what this actually looks like. So this should be pretty cool.
Yeah, it'll be a contrast to our other buildings that are more fancy and
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
get these all put up in the dryer.
Get it in the dryer, man. It was funny. I found out his buildings, these bay type doors.
Mm-hmm.
So on any of them that's got a bay door, they usually have the other type, like
That one.
this,
Yeah.
usually fits in.
Oh,
So
so you could switch it if you want.
So we got one building that's like that. That
Mhm.
I was like, it was the corner building.
Right.
That exact bay door. No, I don't want that there. I just want a regular straight door, and I just swapped it with a straight door. It's like a perfect fit.
Oh, that's perfect.
So you got to change them up.
Careful when you get this out later. These ones aren't stuck down.
Okay. Well, there's actually some with tape that you can stick them on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Roxy strikes again, I think. I'm gonna use that too much.
Well, that sounds like fun, Josh. Oh, good. I'm glad you posted those in the group. I love when we can get good conversations going over there.
It's relaxing. I've found I really like the sound of them running around just like they are without extra sounds. You haven't tested that N-scale track yet, Josh? Kind of like,
need to get like a paint inventory going.
yeah, we are. Some of those are getting a little light.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, the sound of the trains running around, it's kind of like sitting inside and listening to the rain.
You gonna get them all going, Josh?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, that's me. I like to watch them just go. I mean, switching stuff is cool, but I get a lot of pleasure out of just watching them go around and around and around. Yeah. Guess this camera's still working now, huh?
Yeah, it's still doing it.
I had to reset it again even after I changed it. Yeah, that's great, Jason. I'm really impressed with those telephone poles. They're so good. Yeah, I can see that. So I still got the room up that one side where that train's running right now. On the upper level, I've got room and 2 turnouts set up for along there. But I figure I could put some kind of businesses or something along in that area that I could be dropping stuff off, picking up right there. But the rest of this is just all open running space. I think down the line, if we do the yard around the back here, that'd be a good opportunity to add some ability to switch out with some stuff.
Oh yeah, I'd love it if we could drive the train into the yard and drop off cars, pick up others, send it back around.
Yeah, yeah.
Having one to play with and one to run around, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a real good idea. Yeah. Just having any kind of layout's a good thing. Yeah. Well, there's two exits on this thing now. So that's the plan, is on the back side of this mountain here, is being able to come through the tunnel and exit the layout. And in the back here, we're going to put a switching yard.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to find a new place for our 3D printing and our...
Well, we'll just have to move over
stuff.
that bay over there.
Yeah.
Which is not a big deal.
No.
So that's what we're talking about. If you look way down in this outlook, there's a tunnel down there in the corner. And then there's one just like it in the opposite corner on the other side of the mountain. Let's see if we can see that in our other view. Oh, we don't have a view of it today. I guess you see it best in layout 1 here. So way down there, just around the corner, there's a tunnel there, and we have one before the bridge too. So that's where the train will exit the layout and come back in. I like the idea of doing something small. We've talked about doing modules for our next layout too. Because it might give us some ability to change things up or work at a smaller scale, because this feels really big sometimes.
Yeah, I am too, Josh. I had to fix it. It was just bugging me. So, yeah, we're not ready to call it.
I think so.
Just almost $5. You get 10 minutes to let it be 5 even?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no, did we lose some cars?
Let's see here. Over here. No. Those are all on.
Oh, it's the cars from the line we're not running right now.
Oh yeah, we're not running this middle line. So I damaged some track that I'm in the midst of repairing. It's the
At the swing bridge.
Oh yeah, you can see it on this view. These pieces of track that are laying here on the right by the swing bridge are pieces I just cut out of there. So I didn't have time to repair the whole thing.
Yeah, so next time we'll have all 3 trains running. But
Yeah,
this time, it's all parked and waiting for its turn.
I think somehow or another I managed to snag the end of the rail right at the swing bridge.
Uh-huh.
Because I ran the train and it derailed. So I started looking at the track and saw one of them was bent a little bit.
Right.
So I tried bending it back, and I ended up busting off all the little spikes along the ties and bent it worse, and just finally went, oh,
Yeah.
I just got to replace it. So then I was trying to get that peeled up, and I snagged the other side with my elbow
Right.
and went, ah, dang it. So I had to pull both those pieces of track.
Right. So they'll need replacing with the different pieces.
Yeah, they're easy enough to replace. I just didn't have time to do it and get it all set and everything. So I decided,
Yeah.
you know what, I'll do it later.
It was right before the live.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, it's, gonna do a live. Hey, you gotta have some action,
Oh yeah. All the
Things gotta
gremlins are out. But it's good, and I'm excited to have more color on the layout now, having more buildings like we do.
Yeah. Going down. Yeah, it's gonna be good to get after this area here and just start working down along the river.
Yeah, yeah, and I really like how that tube stand looked in that video. It
Yeah,
looked
it is too.
exactly like what we're looking for. Exactly.
Yeah, it's story of my lifetime.
Like, wait, did I want to show that to someone?
Yeah.
Not gonna work now.
There's it. There we go. And it's like a real train, man. It just has to chug up that slope.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2% grade.
Which is pretty standard for train layouts, right? It's on a
Well, that's
super
I
steep
mean,
grade.
a lot of guys still have with bigger grade than that,
Mm-hmm.
but usually 2% max. Everything that I read when I was trying to figure this out said, 2% maximum grade is what you want maximum.
Right.
You don't want to go more than that.
Yeah, Dad fixed the tree, so it's not leaning anymore.
Yeah, nice little town cluster up there at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to figuring out how we want to lay that whole area out. We can plan in some parks and a school maybe.
I think the town square would be enough, but I think as we moved out, we can have a few businesses just down past,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe just right on the other side of those buildings. And then we got a big lot area for the mill.
Yeah.
But I think coming down this way, we need to start doing some residential type things.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do some houses. and-
Yeah, yeah. I mean, people got to live somewhere in town,
They do. We need
And
people to
everybody's-
ride these trains.
unless they're all sleeping upstairs from their shops.
Yeah. Well, and we do keep piling on more cars here.
Yeah, well, I think the deal is your train may be powerful enough to be able to pull them, but you end up with wheel slippage going on if you
Right.
get too steep. Of course, this is an old Athearn that's running here, and it's I think reached its limit of car length and grade.
It has. That's the one we have that needs the most maintenance.
Yeah. Well, I just did a major overhaul on it just a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Just I couldn't hardly get a good run out of it at all.
I was going to ask you about that. Was it just filthy when you put it through the sonic cleaner.
Well, yeah, the grease and stuff in it was really getting pretty chunky, and
Yeah.
so yeah, I ran it through that sonic cleaner. And the cleaner that I had in the baggie was just filthy. It was just
I
pretty
kind of thought so.
chunky looking. That thing works pretty good for doing that stuff.
Yeah.
The only thing that I was worried about was the plastic parts that were in there and getting it too hot and end up warping them or something,
Right.
warping the parts. So I kept it fairly low.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, it looks pretty good. I sold your mom on that, getting that thing. It's like, well, you know, you can clean your jewelry and stuff. It's okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Multi-purpose.
Message in a live stream chat. Let me see what's up.
So what he's talking about here?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I was just going to say, when the train doesn't go, I say, what the heck now? That's kind of what I do.
Yep. Yep.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Let's just say I'm more fluent.
Right.
I'm bilingual.
I didn't know you knew so much French.
Yeah.
Oh. We got a couple of new friends in the group. In the Facebook group.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I approved GRE 2057.
Yeah, we just got another.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, that group's there for everybody. You know, if you all guys want to get in there and you can share your pictures that are train related, share your layouts,
Yeah.
share your channel stuff if you have a YouTube channel. And we're all for all of that. We're here to support each other.
I think doing all this stuff together just makes everything more fun.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of fun. Just makes it a lot more interesting. So. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's after here.
I'll go back and look for it, Josh.
So we talked about the tree here. You talked to him about the tunnels. I'm not sure what he's saying, because that's the message I saw. Okay, hold on there, Jason. Let me hop in there real quick.
Oh, I think that's what I just approved. Let me make sure. Post. There we go. I see it.
So when you go in here, like for this right here,
Yeah.
so if you go to the little dots over here,
Mm-hmm.
just go ahead and hit it and then approve them, so that way you can do it without having to be.
Oh, okay. Does it stop it for every post? It doesn't.
Well, this pre-approves the author, so
Oh, okay.
now Jason can go in there. He can go ahead and post them without us having to
Yeah.
approve them each time. So the reason I do that is I allow people to go ahead and do their postings. But if they start posting things that are against the rules, then I'll change that, and
Right.
we won't allow them to post without approval.
Sure.
But you know, we're going on the assumption that, hey, you know, you guys know that
We're here to
everything
have
train
fun.
related. Hey, absolutely, get on it.
Yeah.
You know, you start posting political stuff and all this other, no,
No, it's for train and hobby related fun.
that's not what we're all about. So now if I go here, I go douche, like that. It's this posting there.
Yeah, there it
There
is.
you go. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, those power poles look great.
I know. They're awesome.
I
We're gonna
love
have to do some of
details.
those here. You know?
Yeah, I love details like that on the layout. Oh, I saw Josh. I found it. I mean, now it moved, but I found it.
What did he say? What did I miss?
I just saw a post that said show or hide, so I went ahead and showed it.
Yeah, absolutely, Jason. Honor system. Josh is going to test his N scale track tomorrow.
Right, so denim jacket.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we just crossed the 5-hour mark on our live feed here.
I'm so glad you all came to hang out with
I
us.
really are. Really are. It's always fun. You know, we got a lot of people in here this week, a lot of chat going on. So it's a lot of fun.
I love
Remember-
Sundays like
Now,
this.
if you guys got things that you would like to share with the group during the live stream, if you just email me pictures ahead of time to gettingbackontrackwithsteve@gmail.com.
Yeah, and we'll set it up.
Yeah, we'll get them all set up in there. We'll take a portion of the live feed and spend it going through everybody's photos and talking about the things they're doing.
Yeah,
You know, I think that's be a fun thing to do every time.
it'll be way fun.
So make sure that you go ahead and send those pictures. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
It'll be a good time. I look forward to seeing it. And I love seeing the stuff you guys are doing. I really do. So but we're gonna go ahead and pull the plug on this one, I think.
yep. And we'll do another Sunday, another day.
Yep. Next week, the Super Bowl.
Yep, Super Bowl is
So-
happening.
So depending on whether or not we're able to watch it here.
Yeah, and
So
whether or
how
not
the-
you guys can make it.
You know how the NFL is about watching football these days.
Yep, Sunday, 4 p.m. on the 8th. You're right, Josh.
Yeah. But you know, worst case scenario, if we end up being able to watch Super Bowl, which I really want to do,
Oh, yeah.
then you know, we'll just boot it out another week and do it the Sunday after that. I think it'd be what, the 15th.
Yep.
So that's our aim every Sunday. So you guys, thanks for joining us.
Mhm.
We had a blast yakking with you and running trains. It's really been fun. And we'll see you guys again soon. You're on Getting Back on Track with Steve.
And Roxy.
Have a great weekend.
Good night, guys.
Bye.